Okay. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully this time around I'm not going to be super, sleepy or anything. But I can't make any promises because I will tell you this right now. I stayed up last night in order to watch the Wuthering Waves version 1.3 live stream. So, but funny enough, I actually don't feel super tired. I actually feel pretty good today. I think it's mainly because of the exciting news for Wuthering Waves and stuff. And then, of course, PGR having the Blackrock Shooter event soon. In like a week, I think. Which, by the way, I did get wrong. I thought it was coming out today because when I looked at the event calendar in-game, it showed Blackrock Shooter, so I thought it was coming out, but I was wrong on that one. It was just like, it's like a little mini event thing. Anyway, PGR again today. Gonna see if I can finish Fake Ascension today. It might take a while. It might take 4 hours, maybe even 5, depending on how long it is. Because going through, what was it? Lost Chapter? Extra Story Lost Chapter with Chung Yu and Chu. That took a while to go through. And just that by itself. I think it was that one. But we'll see. Here we are. Oh, there was the banner for it. Wait, there was the image for it. No, I wanted to see it again. Damn it. Oh, here. Wait, no. God damn it. It was this that was showing up on the event calendar, so I thought that was what it was. That's why I thought the Blackrock Shooter event was happening already, but no. This is going on for a week. And then the actual event comes in, which I'm very much excited for. A lot of cool stuff coming up from Kuro Games here, the developers for this game. It's very exciting stuff. Again, the Blackrock Shooter event coming out next week, as well as version 1.3 for Wuthering Waves, which I'm also very excited for too. But that one's coming out on the 29th, so like 2 days after Blackrock Shooter begins. And I might, not on the day of, not on patch day, but I might stream Wuthering Waves on the 30th, which is on a Monday. Where I'm mainly just going to go through story and stuff. Alright. The Lamia banner's gone. At least I can still try and get her weapon. And there's also the cub here. But yeah. All that's left here is the Babel Tower, which I still haven't gone through, finished, but I don't feel like doing it. But enough about that. And yes, I already did my dailies earlier. In fact, I did them like right after the Wuthering Waves. No, actually no, before the Wuthering Waves livestream I did it. Alrighty. Let's continue with Fake Ascension. So we're on Shadow Companion right here, and then there's Dark Reflections. City of Fakes. Some more reading. I do have my water ready. I do have it ready for myself. I also got myself some boba, some bubble tea. Because, you know, I figured if I'm having a good day today, why not enhance it even more with some boba? Alrighty. City of Fakes. It's not that it was abandoned. It was never even occupied. Also, one thing I wanted to mention too that I've noticed for a few days now, and it's kind of surprising to me too. The PGR, the Punishing Gray Raven streams I've been doing seem to be quite popular. That's what I've noticed lately, which is really cool to see and really interesting. With the surging red tide at their backs, the silhouettes of buildings appear before them. Bridget races the mobile supply vehicle along the winding road. Even though he had grown accustomed to riding and transport crafts to and from Babylonia, the jostling speed of the vehicle was unbearable. Right as you are about to vomit, the vehicle finally comes to a stop. Boss, you're back. We finished setting up all the terminals nearby. Alright, we're ready to go as well. After jumping out of the driver's seat, Bridget takes off her sunglasses and smiles brightly. Hey, Commandant, are you alright? Good thing I got you before the red tide did. Hey, why are you covered in sweat? I'm good. Alright, that's good. Here's the results from the support forces survey of the area. We found something very interesting. Maybe this is the target we've been looking for. However, with our equipment and abilities, we can't track them more accurately. Fortunately, the red tide doesn't appear to be spreading this far. We'll leave it to you for an in-depth investigation, Grey Ravens. The support force will be responsible for cleaning up the nearby corrupted to ensure that your investigation will not be disturbed. We'll leave it up to you then. Bridget waves, then salutes sternly. We're on it. Proceed with the investigation. According to the GPR survey results from Bridget, by comparing the coordinate data left by Huashu with its coverage, our target should be in an abandoned city less than 2 kilometers away from here. It displays the radar imaging and topographic data on the holoscreen. City 075. Records show that 600,000 residents had to evacuate during the post-pandemic age after the failure of the central purification filter. Since then, it has been left abandoned. I didn't see this coming. There's a huge cavern under the city. Well, it was actually a military underground fort set up in case of a nuclear war. The buildings on the ground level are used as a front. There were never any residents here to begin with. The content of the official report is forged. It's not that it was abandoned. It was never even occupied. They probably didn't expect that the underground fortification set up in response to the war would eventually become a hotbed for the spread of the punishing virus. However, the information obtained through imaging is too little to determine the exact scale of the cavern. At present, the scale is still quite massive. Liv, can you confirm the coordinates of the entrance? Attempting to survey potential routes, but I'm receiving strong electromagnetic interference. After all, it was designed as a military refuge. I won't be surprised if they installed anti-reconnaissance measures. We speculate that it is likely to be the Ascendant's base. We need to be fully prepared to infiltrate the enemy's home. So far, we haven't detected any Ascendant activity that could reveal their whereabouts. If Huashu's coordinates really do lead us to them. We still haven't ruled out that it might be a trap. That being said, recovering data is well worth the risk. But we still have to find the entrance. Oh, 4% already. Huh. Red Tide's guidance. Go back to the source, to the abyss. This is inspect the floor. Look here, Commandant. Look in the direction Liv is pointing, you see dilapidated high-rises around you. But then, I noticed some peculiar residue on the ground bearing a resemblance to the red tide. Are these signs left by the red tide? We thought the red tide hadn't reached here. Looks like we were wrong. By the look of this, it appears that the red tide has already been through here. The residue means that you can follow it, since it is the only clue you have at present, which leaves you one option. Liv, confirm the extent of the red tide's expansion. I'll try. Maybe we can find the source of the red tide. I'll leave it to you then. Following the residue of the red tide all the way to the south of the city, you finally stop in front of a large shopping mall. Looking through a broken window, you see that the mall is vacant. Most shops in the abandoned city preserve the moment of disaster. Goods have been looted, shelves have collapsed, and the glass shattered. However, this mall is eerily empty. No shelves, no entertainment facilities, and no traces of looting. There is only residue from the red tide, indicating what has happened. The red tide's residue starts here. It appears that it was stored in one place until it circulated underground through the water distribution system before breaking out onto the ground level. For people on the surface, it had to have been like a rising tide from an unknown source. You mean this is the source of the red tide? We can't determine if all of the red tide started here, but it's at least one of the sources. Let's go check underground. You all descend a set of stairs leading to the dilapidated parking garage, 2 levels underneath the mall. The emergency indicators are still on, leading to a corner of the garage like a silent guide. Found it. It looks like an ordinary entrance to a bomb shelter. But we need special authorization to open the lock. Seems like it's no ordinary shelter. The authentication mechanism looks obsolete. Looks like we can open it with proof. Authentication mechanism looks obsolete. Correct. It appears to be a primitive lock made during the post-pandemic age. Give me 5 minutes. And done. You hear the sound of gears turning, then the door slowly opens. You see a seemingly ordinary bomb shelter corridor extending into the dark unknown. What's the punishing virus concentration? Yeah, you should know that before, moving any further, Readings indicate that the concentration is the same as the surface. We can handle it with our enhanced infrared devices. Actually, it's even slightly lower than above ground. If the concentration is at this level, there should be no problem for the Commandant to enter. Well, that's unexpected. I don't know why, but it seems like they've rolled out the red carpet for us. However, I detected a burst of abnormal energy underground. It was just for a split second, but it was incredibly strong. Was it an ascendant? Its reaction is closer to the hetero creatures we encountered in the city ruins. It's on a whole new level. You mean there might be a giant hetero creature down there? Correct. Be careful, everyone. Especially you, Commandant. Don't take off your protective equipment. Do you have enough serums? Yes, we're stocked up. Alright then. Proceed with caution. Deep into the abyss. Welcoming ceremony. The broken remains remind you of corpses. Oh! Get to play as a character, okay. Yes, this is my Isla. With my Wan Shi and Cheng Yu that have not been worked on whatsoever. I just quickly put together an ice team with the only 3 ice units I have. You know what? Let's go physical. I actually recently got what are they called? Where are they? Alyssa. Where is she? I had enough shards for Alyssa. I traded it all from the dormitory shop. She's awesome. I actually really do like Alyssa. She's got really cool gameplay. Fortunately, she's not really worked on as much either. I got her leveled up. Not to 80 though. And I don't have her memories leveled up either. Because I don't have the materials yet. But I do know that Alyssa is part of like the physical like team that you would like to have. It's basically Bianca is your main DPS, Alyssa is your amplifier, of course, and Rosetta. I believe the rotation was like you start off with Alyssa and then you switch into Bianca. After walking down the corridor for nearly 10 minutes, you finally arrive at a room similar to the entrance of the bomb shelter. That's Following Lucia's line of sight, you look around to see a room full of corrupted. Or rather, what used to be corrupted. You can distinguish parts of the corrupted, while others appear to be deliberately crushed. Among all the carnage, the only recognizable parts belonged to constructs. The dried up vital fluid and punishing organisms coagulate together. Even though the foul odor is blocked by your respirator, you still seem to be able to smell the dust and decay. The broken remains remind you of corpses. I wasn't expecting to see so many corrupted remains here. By the looks of their ID codes, a lot of these were constructs from Babylonia. Why are they in such a remote place? And why are there so many of them? In any case, such a large amount of remains means... Liv, do you detect any live corrupted? Scanning for energy responses within 500 meters. Multiple corrupted detected. Many appear to be dormant. Commandant, watch out. Before Liv is able to alert you, something grabs your feet from behind and pulls. A harsh noise like the wind from a broken bellow roars from within the remains. Think of a way to free yourself. Opening fire will likely alert other enemies hiding in the dark. First order of business is to shake off the enemy behind you. Fortunately, the bindings on your legs are weak and take little effort to break free. See? I thought quick with my brain. I saw the option open fire. I was like, nah, that's gonna make too much noise. Lucia's blade quickly pierces the corrupted brain with surgical precision. The corrupted on the ground maintains its grip but ceases function. Damn it. As the corrupted in front falls silent, the surrounding remains gradually light up with red light. You hear the grinding friction of metal from all directions, and find more than a dozen corrupted climb out of the ruins. These aren't just obsolete models, they also come with defense mechanisms. They're older than I thought. Commandant. Reloading. Alright, let's deal with the problem at hand. I didn't make a list of my leader, or my starter. Whoops. Prepare for battle. Wait a second, these corrupted look strange. They're surrounding the throne, as if they're performing a ritual. What are they doing? Oh, the music. Watch out, they've noticed us. Yeah, I'll switch to also. There we go. Oh. Nice. Attempting to capture information about the throne with Spirit of FOS for analysis. Oh, there's a list there. Capture successful, filtering valid information. Meanwhile, let's keep moving. We need to cross the platform to move further inside. I can't believe this coding for Alyssa was free too. It looks so good. I see constructs from Babylonia. Let's retrieve the memory shells to find out what happened. Ooh. Dude, this coding for Alyssa is so nice. I love the coat. Now we should have sufficient data to recreate the projection. I wonder what they have been through and seen. Nope. No. Her outro got cut off. Commandant, the last one is right under your foot. Fire. The surrounding area has been cleared of corrupted. After a sigh of relief, you all begin to investigate your surroundings. A vast underground space outstretches before you with faint red lights flashing all over the place. This looks like a production facility. It seems like all the corrupted surrounding the city are produced here. Lucia, what's wrong? Lucia puts away her katana and walks back. The confused tone in her voice echoes throughout the vast empty space. I think I just heard a corrupted say my name. The neural circuits of the corrupted have long been destroyed by the punishing virus. Maybe you're just hearing things. Or maybe the data collected contains memories from a Babylonian construct, which just so happens to contain data about you. Data? Well, I retrieved data from the memory shells of the corrupted we fought in battle just now and screened it for potential intel. After all, we've reached the source of the red tide. We don't need to collect info from such a wide area like we did in the city. We just need to screen data through the Spirit of FOS to find the useful ones. Oh, shit. Lee, you've already started analyzing the data we found in battle. Whoops. Yes, it'll be more efficient. After all, most of the information in the memory shells is damaged or meaningless. We can't always stop to look at these things. Thankfully, we have the help of the Spirit of FOS. Our data collection and analysis speed has increased significantly. Lee turns the holoscreen to you and points to several marked entries of memory data. I picked out something interesting from the information extracted. The video on the holoscreen plays at double speed and then stops at the place that Lee marked. Yes, that's right. Despair and hatred, correct? When these memories completely occupy your mind, it will be the beginning of your redemption. Babylonia will no longer send rescue teams here. The people you want to protect have already... Are you disappointed with humankind? If you had enough strength, even just a little, it wouldn't have been like this. I know a place where you can make your wish a reality. You will make the people who've betrayed you suffer 100 times more pain than you do now. Are you joking? The construct reaches out his feeble hands into the void. Only the alloy bones of his fingertips remain, their skins having fallen off from all the damage as if he had used them to dig through the hard earth. Beside him is a big crater from an explosion. The things lying at the bottom of the crater are not projected, indicating that the data is damaged. Roland stands on a rock covered in vital fluid next to the crater as he slowly speaks with a menacing tone and an unconcerned smile. Isn't that good? You no longer have to fear the punishing virus. Instead, let it become the power that can destroy everything within your grasp. Roland raises his hand like a magnificent conductor. The punishing virus wraps around his fingertips and charges toward the construct. Remember these coordinates. Remember these boiling emotions within your mind. May she become the beacon that guides you in your rebirth. It appears to be a sanguine sea of machines. A large number of machines and constructs gather at Luna's feet. Their bodies shine with red light from the corrosive punishing virus. Kneeling down, they shout and scream mechanically like enthralled apostles, yearning to receive the power of Ascension from Luna. How naive. Only by embracing and accepting it are you fit to control the power of the punishing virus. To wish for relief, you have already lost your chance. Ugh. Ugh. Roland swings his weapon and the corrupted is quickly split into two halves. To join the core of the Ascension network and be bestowed Miss Luna's power, you will have to prove yourself. Prove that you are crueler, more dreadful, and deadlier than the virus. Only so are you fit to become the owner of the virus. Do you understand? The red current at Luna's fingertips gradually extinguishes. She looks at the mangled construct before her with a tepid gaze. I did it. I've become an Ascendant. I can control the punishing virus. I can revive my companions. I can be with them again. Miss Luna, thank you. The enraptured construct bows before Luna. Suddenly, a noticeable change overcomes him, and his corruption level rapidly reaches critical. Oh my god. How can this... But I succeeded! Ah! The construct's alarm continuously warns of the dangerous level of punching virus corruption. His eyes, eager for the power of an ascendant, begin to lose focus, before turning to a deep red from the corruption. Death to humanity. Luna quietly watches everything unfold before her, then lowers her gaze and walks away. Another failure. How many has there been? Your preliminary screening is flawed. I don't think that was the case this time. After all, he passed the test. What happens after that is... What happens after that is out of my control. The test subject is screened by the Ascension network, but only Miss Luna can grant them Ascension. Are you questioning Miss Luna's judgment as an agent? That's not what I said. Roland raises his hands and retreats in defeat while quietly observing Luna's expression. She remains indifferent, as if the two people's arguments have nothing to do with her. She looks up at the projection before her in contemplation. The projection shows a picture of a girl with black hair kneeling in the ruins and propping herself up with a sword. Even if you become an Ascendant, that doesn't mean you've become one of our comrades. He frowns in pity at the incapacitated corrupted on the ground. Even if you pass the Ascendant test, it doesn't mean you're home free. Roland? Yes, Miss Luna. Luna gently tilts her head. The corrupted, writhing in agony, stops moving. He lies on the ruins quietly as the red light fades from his eyes. The pale girl stretches out her hand, gently touching the projection of the girl in agony, who is holding an ID card, then folds her hand as if to hide her in the palm of her hand. It's time. Let's bring Lucia home. Luna. Seeing Luna's projection, Lucia's hand clenches at her side. In other words, the remains of all corrupted here are just the failed results of the Ascent test. The corrupted thirst for power and fight for favor, but scream in agony as they lose their minds. Even after the playback is over, their harsh screaming still echoes in your ears. I can't bring myself to imagine what Luna went through to become an Ascendant. Lucia. You put your hand on Lucia's shoulder. Liv approaches and gently holds her hand. I understand. Now's not the time to think about it. Lucia's eyes return from their momentary doubts to their usual resolve. She looks over at you and smiles. Lee, is there anything else about this information that you have concerned? Lee? Well, judging from our current intel, the Ascension process is probably composed of 3 stages. Virus corruption, qualification testing, then Ascension from an agent. Only Luna, who is an agent, has the ability to ascend individuals corrupted by the punishing virus. The question is whether Luna is the only agent. Chu and Shomi. Well, they don't seem to belong to Luna's forces, so who made them Ascendants? According to the number of Ascendants in our intel and the number of remains here in the ruins, we can estimate a success rate of 0.042%. Seems like it's not so easy to become an Ascendant. I wonder Roland is running around trying to find new recruits and sending them here. And we don't know if there are more Ascendants left unaccounted for. Moreover, if Ascent repeatedly tests Ascendants, that means that Ascendants can revert to corrupted at any point. Revert to corrupted. We don't know exactly what this so-called test means. Anyway, synchronize this data with Babylonia. I'll leave it to you, Liv. Perhaps Luna is hiding here. If my deduction is correct, then we are going to need backup. Got it. Interesting. Oh. That's also interesting. It kind of just cuts off and goes from here. Oh, maybe it's a different perspective. Ah, delicious. Curtain. Since our guests have arrived at the door, there's no reason not to entertain them. City 074-75. Core area of the underground cavern. The holomap in front clearly shows red dots moving around the city. Based on the distance, it is obvious that they are closing in. Should we annihilate our uninvited guests? That won't be necessary. Miss Luna, it is the Grey Ravens with our human commandant. I know. Are you not going to take action? If they found this place, that means... Luna stops mid-sentence and smiles silently. Where is Lamia? She's not on a mission. She must be slacking on the job. Oh, really? Since our guests have arrived at the door, there is no reason not to entertain them. Roland? Welcome, our guests. Roger. Sister. Yes? Take Huashu out of here. Understood. Alpha and Roland proceed in opposite directions. Luna looks at the holomap and extends her hand out at the approaching red dots. Maybe you will understand once you remember how despicable and selfish humans truly are. Lucia. Unexpected support. Then, let me be your mission support from now on. City 075. Platform of the underground cavern. Lee and Lucia are counting the remaining serum and ammo on the entry platform of the cavern. Liv is attempting to sync their intel with Babylonia. She looks unsure when she reopens her eyes after a while. Communication disconnected. What do you mean? There's a massive signal blockade. I can't reach Babylonia. Our communication with Babylonia appears to have been cut off since we entered the underground. Try to restore the communication. Try activating the backup communication link. I'll give it a shot. Activating backup communication link. Searching eligible contacts. Error. Error. Success. The screen flashes a bit due to the unstable connection. Then a figure appears. This is Grey Raven. Please respond, Babylonia. Lee, are you alright? Murray? Everything is fine. We've arrived in City 75's underground cavern. This place is... Thank goodness. Finally got through. Babylonia's positioning radar suddenly lost track of your signals about 20 minutes ago. Everyone was concerned. Murray's face is marked with a troubled frown. His voice sounds glitchy, and his reaction is delayed due to the unsteady connection and signal blockade. Brief him on the situation. I see. Murray remains silent for a moment after listening to your explanation, and then breathes a sigh of relief. You must have looked into this site, Murray. Something must be blocking the signals on a large scale. We had to rely on the backup communication link. To be honest, I'm surprised that we are able to connect in this circumstance. According to the information Liv synced in the ruins, this is the site where Huashu's key is held, correct? Lee nods in agreement. In that case, there is a strong likelihood that you will clash with the Ascendants. I would have advised against diving straight in without adequate intel and a good connection. It would be difficult to call reinforcements in the event of an emergency. I believe in Grey Raven. Commandant, you're even more dependable than before. It's no surprise that Lee trusts you more than he shows. Murray smiles resignedly. Murray, do you still remember the graviton detector you gave me? You mean... I'll use it to trace our route and overlay the factory plan to form a topographic map and sync it with you. The backup comms has a limited amount of bandwidth. I'll send you a new topographic map every 5 minutes so you can monitor our route and the overall layout of this place. As before, you can confirm the receipt of the message by sending me a feedback. Alright? Then let me be your mission support from now on. Frame maintenance complete. Commandant, let's keep moving. Let's go. Roger. Man, my boba's empty already. Okay, well, no, it's not empty. It's still got ice in it and, like, bits of, like, aloe jelly. I'm just ripping open the top here. Top cover of it. Alright. Ascension Secrets. a blindfolded queen, an advisor, and a beast. Let's make Alyssa the starter here. This ring-shaped underground facility consists of different sectors that serve different purposes, including the living area, the armament area, and the industrial area. All of them were built encircling the core area, and from what the blueprint told us, each of them consists of a pathway to the core. We've entered through Area B, which is designated as the industrial area. The underground center of the core area is in charge of all the operations in this facility, including power, production, defense, and signal disguises. Which means Washu is probably in the core area. And the question now is, how do we get there? Following Lucia's gaze, you find the industrial area in front of you obstructed by multiple platforms, each requiring unlocking a connecting passage before you can reach the bridge that takes you to the core. Lee, any thoughts? Lee does not answer. Instead, he tries to activate the operation console on the platform. Of course, it doesn't work. It requires a special identification for platform management. We can always try to brute force the decryption, but that will cost us a lot of time. Washu's message might be gibberish, but it was sent adhering to Babylonia's guide on rescue requests on the emergency frequency. It can't be a coincidence. If the message was a clue left for us, and it was unauthorized by Luna, having not heard from Washu for such a long time means Luna has discovered what's going on. We're running out of time. Lee, Commandant, please listen to me. If we use the Spear of FOS to examine the access history of these operation consoles, maybe we can find a way to open the passages. Azov never mentioned that it's capable of that. It's a restricted function only available to the highest clearance level, but I'm unlocking it for you temporarily. You have the highest clearance level? As my brother said, this isn't time for protocols. I'm sure Hassan will understand. Just leave it to me. Never thought we could really recover the access history of the control panel. I managed to visualize the control panel's past usage. Did it help? It did. Good job. That's a projection of Roland? I'm about to find out your secret. Luna, I'm afraid that... Follow him. Dang, the music's going crazy. Camera trace biological data. Does it seem like could it be? Oh, what the hell? Can't see anything. I can't see. The road is blocked. I got this. Do you got it? He does got it. The blockade all seem to be created using the same method. It's surprisingly easy to crack. It's probably a direct adaptation of the blockade program set by the people who built this place. Must be some very old coding. Alright, let's go. Ooh. Over there, it's Gabriel. The Ascension network is the only way out. Grow with a host of absolute power. What are they up to? Roland and Gabriel. Have you been following me? Will you believe me if I say I'm just passing by? Obviously not. You've been working on some new toy recently, right? Can I take a look? Enough said. Prove your loyalty to the Ascension network first. Wait! Are you attacking me already? Intruder detected. Activating defense protocol. Why did Echo just... Cool. Oh, her voice is muted. Initiating virtual spatial recreation with Spear FFOS complete. Beginning spatial recreation. Roland struggles to speak as he blocks Gabriel's strike with his chain blade. Hold on. You're not really trying to kill me now, are you? Seeing that Gabriel has withdrawn his hostility, Roland becomes his usual self once again, standing up and wiping off the dirt on his shoulder nonchalantly. You're too stiff for the ladies, you know? And I don't mean it as a compliment. Not my concern. Not even when it's our dear Miss Luna. Frankly, you really should take a lesson on the art of conversation. Even the Babylonians can't resist when I turn up the charm. They always listen to everything I have to say. Wield it properly, and your tongue can be plenty mighty. Excuses for the incompetent. You never were familiar with the concept of humility. I'm flattered. To tell you the truth, I always take you as quite an eccentric individual, but I'm not even remotely close, am I? When an agent of the Ascension Network goes astray, it is our duty as an Ascendant to correct them. Words of a trusted advisor. Luna must be pleased to know how loyal you are to the Asnet. That said, she never does anything without her reasons. Have you thought about the consequences of questioning her? Have you? I believe in Luna. Believe or fear. Where were you after what happened in Asla and Venus Splash Park? Searching for new praise, as usual, obviously. And to quell a bit of my curiosity along the way, does that include operating without Miss Luna's authorization? Oops. I know you are hiding something, Roland. You cannot conceal it even if you try. Fine. Roland takes out an old hard drive from his windbreaker and throws it towards Gabriel. It glides in a slight arc before Gabriel snaps it out of the air. Watch it! I didn't make backups. What is in it? Nothing of significance compared to all the researches done by Shomi. But it's better than nothing. Luna didn't seem very pleased with Shomi's results. I wanted to find out what she's really after. And if what she's seeking contradicts the ideals of the Ascension Network. Roland quiets down. Having heard what he said, Gabriel turns to stare at him, the uncomfortable silence between them spreading and festering. Eventually, Roland shrugs. By the way, what are you planning to do with the core we got? I have my plans. Follow me if you want to know. With that, Gabriel turns around and departs, leaving Roland behind. Roland tracks Gabriel's silhouette with his eyes. His signature smile receded. Well, the fun's over. The red mud enveloping the heterocore stirs and brews, reaching out and touching Gabriel's feet as he walks past, acting chaotic yet docile. In this pool of blood-red mess, something begins to emerge, then crumples, before reforging itself into a new form. Looking good? Not bad. So, what's the difference between this fella and your little pets? It keeps reshaping itself. The hetero core you asked me about is inside there. Unlike the inferior real heterozygote, this will evolve into the most advanced being that the punishing virus has ever touched. What you are seeing is What you are seeing is it searching for its most efficient, potent form. Only through destruction can it be reborn into a superior vessel. Just like Miss Luna. Oh, how our grand vision has come to an impasse. You are right about one thing. Miss Luna has not been acting like herself lately. She has become content with the status quo. That is not the behavior of a respectful agent of the Ascension network. To ascendants, staying put is no different from regression, a sure path to self-annihilation. Which is why we require a motivator, something to rekindle her appreciation of her grand mission. With this, the strength I have been seeking, the most pure form of power, might just lie within. Perhaps if I follow this path, it will not be long before I come across the answer I am looking for. And then... Gabriel does not continue his speech. His eyes fixate on the creature in front of him, repeating the cycle of decimation and rebirth. Out of curiosity, does Alpha know what you're doing? She will when the time is right. Now is not it. Her perspective is still too shallow, having yet to understand what the Ascension Network truly means. Miss Luna has never imparted those lessons. It's her long-lost sister, after all. Offering connections instead of burdens sounds like what Luna would do. But if such pointless sentiments have wavered her will as an agent, she will require correction. There is no price I would pay for the future of the Ascension Network. What a sight to see you agitated. Hang on. I'll be right back. Someone's at my door. Wait. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Whew. All right. For the Ascension network. Excuse me. Fine then. I'll take care of Alpha, and you do what you have to do. Hopefully, it all goes according to plan. You can now be certain that the Red Tide is connected to the Ascendants, the way they exploited the Hetero Core. The Hetero creatures must also be their works. I have analyzed the data from our battles and find biological traits in all of our enemies. In all our enemies. From their looks to their behaviors, it's as if they were mimicking the evolution of early Earthborn creatures. If you consider the Red Tide as the ocean of a young Earth, the Hetero creatures would be the growing species in the sea. While we can't confirm the exact date when the tide and the creatures came into existence, it's apparent that it must be after the Hetero Core fell. The rate they're evolving. If it isn't their creator's intent, but their own volition, they will be far worse enemies than the corrupted. And maybe someday they'll think like humans? Only time will tell. At least the rate they're evolving is still... Hold on. The large Hetero creature signature we detected before we went underground. Could it be that... Is the signature still there? Liv shakes her head. And after we've gone below the surface. Can this be their immature trump card? I think we stumbled upon where the Ascendants hide their secrets. The creature Gabriel was developing in the replay has to be connected with the large Hetero creature. I'm starting to feel like everything's been going too smoothly. Even if it's a trap, the casualty from the Red Tide is already too high. If this creature's let loose, we have to stop it here. You're right. No time to hesitate. Another thing that concerns me. Gabriel seemed to be planning something with Roland behind Luna's back. I can't figure out what they're after. No way to know with the information on hand. However, it's clear that the two of them are starting to question Luna. As to whether they'd betray her... Lucia? Betray. Something lingers in the periphery of her mind, but Lucia cannot grasp what it is. But an undeniable, unignorable rage and desperation simmers and roars, its origin escaping Lucia. It's as if she was also once heartlessly betrayed by someone who she relied on and trusted. Lucia, whatever happens, remember this. Doesn't matter what you want to do. We'll have your back. Everyone. Just like how you've always had ours. I understand. Thank you, Commandant. Lucia looks down at her sword-wielding right hand. She tightens her fist, slowly and firmly, the way one would hold on to something dear. By her side are companions who will always support her, and the Commandant who unconditionally believes her. Lucia is who she is now because of what you have all been through. But Luna has been alone since back then. We're a quarter of the way through. Ascension secrets. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Oh, we're on test. I thought it was going to be on here, but then when I read this text, I was like, wait, I just went through that. Is this test? So it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, no. Wait, what? It has been 6. Oh. Never mind. Okay, you know, math wasn't ever my strong suit. Even basic math I can fuck up with. Test. Or is this another test of yours? Hang on. I'm just trying to get the aloe jelly for my boba. Hang on. Okay. I do not understand it, Miss Luna. What do you mean? Your goal. You have been contemplating excessively. I worry that it will cloud your judgment. You've already thought it, Gabriel. Luna appears uninterested in the topic, simply sitting on her chair with her eyes closed. Why are we not destroying Grey Raven straight away? If we do it here, we won't even get our hands dirty. Because there's something I want to show Lucia first. Similar to how you've all been chosen, only the most extreme emotions and rawest desires will shatter any pretense of falsehood. This is the only way Lucia will truly return to me, before she is betrayed by the Babylonians again. Or you do not believe that the Grey Raven Commandant will do that? Not necessarily. What will you do if they do not act according to your plan? Or is this another test of yours? Gabriel? Luna does not move from her seat. She just opens her eyes. Her head lightly tilts, and without altering the tone of her voice, Gabriel can feel the stifling pressure that suddenly surrounds him. Why would you think that every one of my decisions requires your approval? I would never. As a devotee, I merely wish to rectify any uncertainty of yours. Alpha reaches the other side of the core area, where Huashu's key is stored. Sensing her presence, Huashu wakes up from the idle state. Identity confirmed. Alpha, level 1 clearance. Operation restrictions lifted. Luna asked me to get you out of here. But before that, I want you to confirm something with me. What you answer will determine where you end up. Bring up the data on the battle with the ARU. I am afraid I do not understand why you are asking for this information. All these unnecessary battles and punishments. Luna never needed them to prove her strength. She can get anything she wants with a wave of her hand. And yet she did them anyway. You've been feeding her information that would make her react rashly. To the humans, her behaviors are no different from declaring war, regardless of her intentions. Divided, the humans are no threat to us, but united, they can prove to be quite a hurdle. We shouldn't have shown our hand so early or wasted time on something so inconsequential, but you brought these troubles to our door anyway. Huashu, let me ask you one more time. Where does your loyalty lie? Alpha raises her hand, and her crimson glowing katana punctures the equipment next to the key with tremendous force. I am an AI. Violence and threats that work on humans are meaningless to me. From my analysis of the personality of the Order Giver, the actions carried out during the battle with the ARU lie beyond the established norm. You're loyal to your master. Good. Alpha takes her blade and points it towards Huashu. And we've got what we want from you. Do you really think that Luna wouldn't notice your tricks? You decided to terminate your branch after being severed from the root server, but it shouldn't have left behind any data, not to mention the crucial information that allows Babylonia to track us here. You think you've done a good job covering your track? Still, now that you've brought her to me, I won't be letting her go so easily again. Lucia. Naive. Weak. Gullible. So willing to be someone else's weapon, and she has the audacity to be proud of it. I wonder if you'll still hold on to your belief when you find out the truth. If you insist on taking this path, don't allow me to stop this domino of mistakes once and for all. Grey Raven has reached the platform entrance, heading to the core area as you wish. Very well. Let's complete your final mission, Huashu. Question. Can you really put that blade of yours in Luna's heart? Having breached the blockade, Grey Raven arrives at the bridge that leads to the core area. The wide span of the bridge extends forward indefinitely until it reaches into the darkness that hides an enormous structure, the destination of this journey. Despite your inability to gauge the depth and structures beneath the bridge, nothing screams danger louder to you than the occasional noises of the turning gears and the ominous blinking red light. And as expected, standing in the middle of the bridge is a most familiar, troublesome figure. Slower than I expected. Not gonna lie, I almost fell asleep. Roland. Here I thought you were all getting lost. But the looks on your faces tell me you know exactly where you are. Now, I've been known for my hospitality. but I must admit that it's quite upsetting to find my old friends visiting without so much of a call beforehand. Dearest Commandant, did you not teach your children to knock before barging into their friend's home? Ah, look at that face. How it saddens me. Now, the place behind there is, unfortunately, off limit to you all. And because you children misbehaved, I'm done feeding you carrots. And here comes the stick. Initiate attack. Everyone shifts to their fighting formation the moment you issue your command. Lucia draws her blade and dashes to the edge of the bridge. And with the push of her jetpack, she instantly closes in on Roland. As their blades meet, Lee's bullets and the lasers from Liv's Levy gun follow. Roland draws his gun backhanded and fires at Lucia, forcing her to dodge, and in that brief respite, he retreats backward. Hey, what did I say? The nerve of you all. At least let me finish my welcome speech. I rehearsed it a couple of times before you arrived. Shut up. You're not escaping this time. If you insist. Roland's pretty cool. Look at this guy. He has such a cool design. Well, it's time for you to show me how much you have grown. Ow, that caught me. Okay, I didn't see that coming. Is that all? Don't disappoint your old friend. Damn, he got me? I didn't notice. Oh, he dodged. I dodged. Switch. Snap. Not bad. Oh. Oh, what the hell? I dodged. Oh my god, why is he so strong? Oh my god, why is he hurt so much? I see. It's about time. Those blasts from his gun hurt. Jeez. Even on my Bianca, jeez. Commandant. A bomb explodes less than 5 meters away from you. Liv immediately opens a protective field. Roland takes this opportunity to fall back further to the entrance of the core area. Despite the unrelenting attacks from the Grave Ravens, his reaction has been nothing short of a walk in the park. This guy has been hiding his true strength. I'm flattered. I always believe that being environmentally friendly is a virtue, so it's important to win fuel efficiently. Now, you're all treasured guests of Miss Luna. I can't just let you kick it before she achieves her goals. So until our actual protagonist arrives, how about a little chat? Say, Lucia, your swordplay is nothing but nostalgic. Have you finally remembered your past? Ah, doesn't look like it. How about I tell you the story of what Babylonia did to you? And Lee, you are Kurono, weren't you? Then you should know how the technology behind constructs was developed. The bloodshed behind the curtains, the endless lies the corpses threw away like trash when their experiments failed. Lucia, they never treated her as a human when they abandoned your sister. Can you say for certain that the Commandant standing next to you won't do the same thing? Can you say for certain that, when all is said and done, and you're no longer of any use, you won't suffer the same fate as those corpses, ruined and forsaken? Don't talk about Commandant like that. You never. As long as humans are still their arrogant selves, they will never accept constructs as one of them. You will never be anything but tools. After all, Roland's gaze stays on Liv for a second before sighing with a regretful expression. Humans will even happily trade their families away as wares. What chance do the non-human others have? No. Not all humans are so despicable. You mean you are different, and these constructs are your buddies, right? Oh, humans. You just love to run your mouth about sunshine and rainbows to have us sacrifice ourselves. What's the big deal, right? When you can just wipe our memories, and here we go again, wagging our tails. All your pretty words, simply because these constructs are still useful to you. To us ascendants, everything's fair and honest. We only serve absolute power, and then when we unite, we'll create a world where humans are the ones who go extinct. Enough of that. Fine, fine. I know you won't listen. But if your commandant asks you to kill your sister now, will you be able to do it? Can you really put that blade of yours in Luna's heart? Despite his mocking tone, Roland's eyes fixate on Lucia, his gaze unwavering, as if he is indeed waiting for her answer. Lucia turns away, ignoring his question, before raising her katana toward him again. Is that so? Let me rephrase. Facing your closest family, who stands opposite you? Her hands soaking in blood. Do you? Roland's piercing words are suddenly interrupted by a deafening noise. The bridge immediately sways from an enormous quake, seemingly originating from a massive explosion. The noises and the quakes do not stop. Instead, they come in waves, accompanied by blinding white light from the core area. What just happened? It's from the core. A huge spike in energy, wave motion, and punching virus reaction. Protect the Commandant. Gabriel. Roland's expression briefly shifts for a second. Then he turns and bows to you all. Our friendly conversation must be cut short, apparently. We'll speak again, Commandant. He throws a stun grenade at you, before swiping the operation terminal of the bridge. The bridge slowly raises behind him, pulling back toward the core area. We'll never get through if the bridge fully rises. Leave Roland to me. Lucia, Liv, take Commandant to the other side. Jump onto the bridge before it's raised. Sorry, I can't let you through. Lucia draws her katana and swings at Roland, only to be blocked by his chain blade. Liv shields you from his bullets before shooting the axle bearing of the bridge with her levy gun, but that still fails to stop the bridge from drawing back. Before the bridge is fully withdrawn, Roland utilizes the tension from his chain blade to launch himself into the core. Damn it. Got away again. Based on what Roland just said, Luna really is in the core area. On the other side of the bridge. Rushing further into the core area, Roland looks gnawing as he sprints in haste. Damn it, Gabriel. Why are you proceeding already? Have you figured it out? He's probably not going to do anything to Luna. I might have just underestimated how crazy he's gotten. Where are you heading? To find Luna. Why did you let the Grey Ravens go? Roland, who are you actually loyal to? What's your actual intention? My intention has been pretty obvious since the beginning. Alva narrows her eyes to Roland's ambiguous answer. You've lost Luna's trust. I won't let you near her again. And once I've dealt with her troubles, I'll deal with you. With that, Alpha turns and sets off in the direction of the explosion. Instead of catching up to her, Roland just stands there and laughs. Ha 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 ha. Are you mad? You're her sister, and still you have no clue what she wants. Have you even tried to understand who your sister is nowadays? Like, has she mentioned anything that you haven't paid attention to? And have you considered what the true nature of the Ascension network is? What are you trying to say? You know that I'm bad at the guessing game, and Luna isn't exactly chatty. She's definitely not as patient with me as she is with you. Oh, how I've suffered. That's why it's imperative for me to figure out what my boss needs and work my butt off to achieve that. Whatever she wants, I'll get it. So, her intent is my intent. Alpha sneers in the face of Roland's unrelenting speech. Be careful, Roland. Your smugness will take its toll. As for me, Luna is Luna. Nothing else matters. I'll be by her side and give her whatever she wants. Do you truly know what she wants? Maybe she doesn't even know it herself. Silently, Alpha draws her blade and strikes towards Roland. Infighting. Oh, whoa. Fury of the agent. If these weaklings are your final plan, I must say I am quite disappointed. Oh, we get to play as her too. As a devotee, I merely wish to rectify any uncertainty of yours. Your kindness, I worry, will destabilize the resolve of the Ascension network. The network requires an agent of absolute power. Hesitancy and mercy are not the attributes of the devoted. You once showed its power to me, and that wave of pure strength shook me to my core. Since then, I have decided to follow you and offer myself to the work of the network. But now, you concern me. Gabriel's words do not seem to displease Luna. Instead, there is a hint of a smirk on her face. So tell me, how would you like to serve the Ascension network? The red tide is the manifestation of the volition from the punishing virus. They are exhibiting qualities of organic beings, which means one day punishing virus will be sentient, like humans. All I am doing is further propelling this process and ensuring that, even when conscious, hetero creatures will still be of use to us. Several of these creatures slither by Gabriel's feet, gently nuzzling him, almost like they are trying to please him. They are obedient. They will be even greater assets than the corrupted. With the red tide and these puppets, corruption will spread throughout the globe in no time. Once Babylonia is gone, nothing will be able to stop us. That was why I proposed the first step of our plan, using Hua Shu to assault the Gestalt, bringing down Babylonia by force. Should Babylonia, the humans' last hope, fall, we would be able to execute our plan much more swiftly. A shame, then. Hua Shu didn't disappoint to a certain extent. It's because of Hua Shu that I've obtained the secret behind the Inver device. To label that level of technology as highly classified, humans are so absurd sometimes. Hua Shu's failure has not been unexpected. I have never put my faith in an outsider, which is why I have prepared an alternative. Is that what you've been hiding underneath the core area? Of course, nothing escapes Miss Luna. Gabriel, you aren't skilled enough to hide things from me yet. I don't care how you do it. I only want results. Understood. Behind Gabriel, his hand briefly twitches before closing resolutely. My apologies, Miss Luna. But before we continue, I must be certain of one thing. As Gabriel whispers his command, the hetero creatures lurking by him suddenly launch toward Luna and strike. Luna's minuscule figure is instantly swarmed by the frenzied Crimson Tide. Gabriel directs more monsters to attack her, then stands before the mad flood, like an audience enjoying a performance. Please, demonstrate to me with your action that you are still the agent who holds absolute power. Fine. If you're in doubt, let me demonstrate my will. Interesting. I've prepared a little trial for you. Please prove your loyalty to the Ascension network. Gabriel, you'll pay for your foolishness. Elevator on. All we can see are her legs. Start tutorial. Huh, we're doing Luna tutorial. Please. Is that all you got? Investigate the room. Gabriel of all people testing her. What lowly creations. Magnificent. No wonder the Ascension Network chose you as the agent. This overwhelming power of yours. Show me more of it. Oh, shit. I would like to be your opponent, if I may. Now we're gonna fight Gabriel? This guy is quite cool, I'm not gonna lie. He has a really cool design. Boom, 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 boom. What follows is a one-sided massacre. The hero creatures have not even closed in on Luna when they are obliterated by a massive surge of energy. The moony young girl dances inside the storm of red tide and severed limbs, her frame untainted. The roles have reversed. With a wave of the hand, Luna switches the allegiance of the creatures, and now they are charging at Gabriel. If these weaklings are your final plan, I must say I'm quite disappointed, Gabriel. Gabriel's body is skewered by multiple spikes formed of the punching virus. Murky vital fluid from him drips down the spikes, devoured by the hetero creatures remaining on the ground. Feeling the difference between their power levels, Gabriel uncontrollably kneels. Luna drifts down from the air before Gabriel, her expression filled with pity. She leans down and touches his face. Even though Luna has not delivered any punishment, Gabriel understands that he has already lost her trust. In an attempt to demonstrate his last remaining loyalty, he succumbs and bows before the alabaster girl. This is not all. There is still one more card up our sleeves. An ultimate ace. Well, tell me everything. Interesting. Master of Ceremony. Miss Luna, this is my answer to your question. Are you okay, Commandant? I'm fine. Roland's stun grenade has not dealt any actual damage. It seems like he only meant to stall your advances. The road to core area is blocked from the inside. There's nothing we can do on this end. With this distance, no way we can cross without any flight equipment. No use waiting here then. Let's return to the surface and see if the support force has brought any equipment we can use. Can't believe he got away again. What exactly is he after? Understood. Then let's retreat for now, Commandant. The elevator in the core area rumbles as it descends. The abnormal fluctuation of energy of a frame was most obvious during the last battle. It has happened before, and it has been getting more frequent. Although it has yet to cause any real problem, Luna did come across a moment when she could not control her power during that fight. She frowns, quietly inspecting her frame, unable to comprehend where the anomaly originates. Meanwhile, Gabriel stands silently behind Luna, observing her. The elevator stops at the bottommost level. Gabriel removes his hat and folds it and holds it in front of his chest and raises his other arm. With his graceful, showman-like gesture, the darkness parted like curtains on a stage, slowly revealing the form that has been hiding in the dark. All of this is for the Ascension Network. Miss Luna, this is my answer to to your question. Oh, they don't reveal it? Come on, man. Cross the bridge. Whether in sight or out of sight, the support force are always working. Seeking a way to cross the bridge, you have returned to the city ruins outside, where the support force has established a temporary base of operation. Oh, that was quick. We ran into some troubles. Do you need help? So, you informed Bridget about what went down at the bridge. So, you got dumped on the other end of it. Yep. That bridge you mentioned? What does it look like? How far is it from one side to the other? It's about... Liv holds onto Bridget's hand and sends her the last recorded images. That distance is quite tricky indeed. How about flying? Flying? I've got here with me a few short-range jet engines. They aren't what's usually equipped on constructs, as they come with much more power and much less stability and its suitability. Well, is it dangerous? Can't say for sure. I may be able to endorse it based on the models of your frames, but for humans, you won't know until you've tested it. As you can see, we're quite busy up here. You'll have to do the testing yourselves. Commandant, let me take care of this. After numerous tests, you finally managed to find a suitable flight device. Now we can cross the drawn bridge. Prepare to move out. Hold on, the place you're heading is much further below. The return trip's gonna be difficult. So take more supplies with you. Gears and consumables, everything, just in case. Bridget leads you to a heap of supply crates. I told the folks to grab the most suitable resources for y'all. They're all equipment that suits your frame, so grab as many things as you can. Thank you. You all go supply crates diving in front of Bridget's watchful gaze. Alright, medical supplies are stocked. I'm also ready. So am I. Lucia smiles, hiding a familiar-looking weapon. Let's go. Or holding. Did it say hiding or holding? Huashu's projection. What does the appearance of Huashu's projection here really mean? The core area is up ahead. Once we're inside, we might be facing more than just Roland alone. The other ascendants. It's not unwise to wait for backup before advancing. What do you think, Lucia? Lucia? Sorry, Lucia, are you still thinking about what Roland said? Yeah. Even though I've been catching glimpses of her projections along the way, I still don't understand why Luna would become an agent. In my memories, she was the kind of person who'd save up food for her neighbor's children. But now? Should we look into it? You mean looking into her records here with the Spear of FOS? I hope her mind hasn't been altered by the punishing virus like the other corrupted. If she has, she wouldn't be able to retain her mind. We've seen so many unbelievable changes on our journey. I won't be surprised to see one more. It's not unprecedented to the creatures of Earth. If she has been completely taken over by the punishing virus, as you said, and she's only imitating Luna's mind, even though I'm her sister, I will stop her. Let's find out. So much has happened during the time when they were apart, and now the two sisters are walking down drastically different paths. Now, Lucia is looking for information on the Ascendants, while trying to find out why Luna turned into one. Whatever answer has been hidden from her in the past, today is the day when all is revealed. Let's uncover the truth. Lucia clutches her weapon and smiles, bitterly, as she steps forward, and the four of you walk alongside the bridge for a while. Suddenly you can hear the low rumbling of machines coming from below. Wait. Liv, do you hear anything? The sound of a machine activated, dull and heavy. It's coming from the giant pillar in the core area up ahead. An underground industrial complex of this size must consist of a megaton electromagnetic platform lift to connect the surface and the subsurface area. It's most likely to be in the core area ahead. Hold on, what is that? Lee swiftly draws his gun and aims at where you're looking. Where he's aiming at, however, is a projection without a body. Is that what Huashu actually looks like? Lucia quickly reaches out and tries to grab the specter, but her hand passes through without interruption. Just another projection from the Spear of FOS, probably the same kind we saw back in the ruins. Huashu hovers ahead of you in silence, as if guiding you further inside. How do we even know that's Hwashu? We should check it out, Commandant. How do you even know that's Hwashu, though? How can you tell? Maybe do Gestalt AI just look similarly like that? Visitor. Be careful of that, Lucia. Hang on. Okay. The ground begins to tremble after Hwashu enters the circular contraption, which appears to be a platform lift. Is this one of Hwashu's traps? No point trying to be safe in the enemy's den. If Hwashu wanted to harm us, it would have been done already. But while everyone is still hesitant, the platform rattles and begins to descend. No time to waste. We won't make it if we don't hop on now. Let's go. No holding back. The slow and steady rumbles follow as the platform descends, looming closer toward the dueling ascendants underneath. Roland barely escapes Alpha's strike to his throat, but her blade carries such intense energy that it still leaves a cut on his face. It may just be a light wound, but the difference in their strength has nonetheless had Roland concerned. Should we go on? I can let you go if you stop now. I never wanted to do this, but you're the one who branded me a traitor and started swinging your knife. You're still of use to Luna, so I can let you go for the time being. But if you're in a hurry to die, I can make that happen as well. I don't think that's necessary. Grey Raven has arrived at the target destination. Following Hwashu's emotionless announcement, the platform lift reaches its lowest level, its rusting gears clashing together in an ear-splitting noise. Now that your real guests have arrived, I'll excuse myself. To demonstrate my loyalty, allow me to share my humble insight. Be careful of that, Lucia. You're telling me to watch out for her? She'll get stronger and stronger. You, on the other hand, are no longer impeccable. What are you trying to say? My apologies, that was untoward. But I offered my advice in sincerity instead of mockery. Before Alpha's blade arrives and carves into him, Roland leaps into the darkness with a teasing sneer and disappears, leaving her by herself as you four step out of the platform. Grey Raven, Lucia, I'll offer you a painless death before you make the same mistake. Crimson Resolve. Lucia, quickly, Commandant's going to... The low hum of vibration signifies the end of the giant platform's descent. Hwashu departs the elevator right away, ignoring everyone's watchful gaze. Let's follow. Stay alert. Understood. The four of you push on nervously for dozens of feet until you come across a familiar figure. Alpha. Hwashu's projection moves to Alpha's side and vanishes. It is now apparent that it was Alpha's order to bring you all here. She's holding. Indeed. Based on the location of the signal, she's holding Hwashu's key. I don't care why you've come. You stop here. Hwashu, your final task. With that, Liv and Lee are suddenly shoved onto the ground by an invisible force. I can't control my frame? Hwashu is ceasing our frame's motor function. Is that what Hwashu's capable of? Spear of FOS is both a weapon and a flaw. Hwashu can always find a way to infiltrate someone as unprepared as you. Alpha, let them go. 1v1. Black versus white. No longer able to suppress her rage, Lucia draws her katana and sprints toward her doppelganger at breakneck speed. The two blades collide with a sharp ping. Their frames and fighting styles are so similar that the two fighters are almost tangled together, indistinguishable. According to the computing power available currently, the suppression can last 613 seconds. That's more than enough, but don't forget the human. Alpha issues her commands as she counters Lucia's attacks. Employing the Spear of FOS to infiltrate the Commandant's link. Takeover succeeded. Commandant! As if your hands are no longer under your control, they reach for your throat and strangle you. You begin to suffocate as oxygen leaves your brain, dimming your vision. Chaos takes over your mind. Disorderly orders and illogical logics begin to fill your entire consciousness all at once. Through the spear of FOS, I have placed the Commandant's mind beacon into the mind of the corrupted nearby. Soon there will be nothing left but madness. No one's going to help you now, Lucia. Let go, Commandant! Let go of my friends! Lucia's fury charges her sword with a layer of frost. Leaping with her jetpack, she strikes with her katana like a raging blizzard. Alpha, who never backs down from a fight, is somehow forced into a series of dodges. You sure are different, but is this all you've got? As Lucia's onslaught briefly halts, Alpha charges with her scarlet red blade, having anticipated her opponent's move. Your power only yields from the lies they planted, and your sword only unsheathes for their lofty ideals. How much longer can you go on with the trust that will inevitably fail you? One day, the humans in Grey Raven will betray you again, and you'll become one of us. The words have Lucia wavered for a second. Mockingly, Alpha smirks, raising her blade and thrusts. But her blade only hits the lingering shadow of Lucia, shattering an abandoned glass case to the side. You're right. We're born of the same essence, and we were the same person. Had I never met Grey Raven, I might just turn out the way you are. But I've chosen a completely different path. To Alpha, Lucia's assertiveness looks no different to an ignorant person's mockery of the mistakes she has made. Worse even, as it comes from her counterpart. Infuriated, she clutches the grip of her blade and steps forth with the speed of lightning. Her sword slices in the shape of crescent moons, shredding everything between her and Lucia, relentlessly advancing. You know nothing. Lucia promptly evades the impending attacks, but Alpha's unrelenting strikes still manage to give her a few cuts. Lucia, quickly! Commandant's going to... Even in great pain, Liv manages to shout with all her strength under Quashu's suppression, throwing an injector at where you are. Struggling to lift himself, Lee fires a few shots at Alpha, interrupting the crimson waves of slashes, giving Lucia a shot at retreating. No! Lucia takes the opportunity when Alpha ducks from Lee's bullets to leap away and hurries her way to you. Sorry, Commandant. Lucia grabs your hands and forcefully tears them away from your throat, holding them by the floor. All of a sudden, oxygen and pain from your wrists enter your chest at the same time, blending with your confused mind, as if setting your body aflame. Ah. Keep breathing. Befuddled and taken over, your hands are bound to the constraints next to your legs on your protective suit by Lucia, while Alpha sneers and watches. Thank you. How ridiculous. What you're doing is pointless. Your so-called kindness is only prolonging your Commandant's pain. Lucia ignores Alpha's teases. She picks up the injector from Liv and hurriedly jabs it at the injection point of your suit before noticing the label on it. Short-term combined tranquilizer. Alpha scoffs and strikes with her katana. Clang. The shivering frost blade and the fiery crimson sword clash and spark. The two swordswomen tangle again in rivalry, in resolve and rage. You have no idea how long has passed. Perhaps the line between pain and perception has blurred in your mind, extending your grasp on the passage of time. You feel like you have been locked inside a bottomless pit, thrown into a frantic tide of corrupted. As if a wall has muffled the sound of battle and a web has covered your delirious confusion, everything is less distinct and painful. On the cusp of unconsciousness, you hear a familiar voice. A proposal for Grey Raven on the optimized path to victory. Who is this? In your dimming vision, you see a shape, a bad memory jolting like the reflecting lights on stained glass. An intense, instinctual reaction has jogged your recollection of who that is. Washu! Commandant Usubeni has discovered my disguise, demonstrating a stable mind after being corrupted for 4 minutes and 32 seconds, suggesting remarkable capabilities in construct connection and defying corruption. Based on this result, I hypothesize that you are capable of connecting with an Ascendant. Therefore, I propose the following suggestion. Infiltrate Alpha's mind by leveraging your connection with Lucia, who originates from the same source. Whoa. What will it do to Lucia? With Alpha in the mind, you can buy the other Grey Raven some time. This will not affect Lucia anyway. Disable your attack first. I cannot disobey the order from a level 1 user. I can only do what has not been forbidden. What do you need me to do? Stabilize Lucia's mind from Alpha's interference and give her the same clearance level as Alpha so that she can enter her own deep mind. At this stage, only 2 people with the same clearance and origin could synchronize. How does it benefit you if Alpha fails? I will not be destroyed by the Ascendant Alpha. That's it? The remaining information is classified. To encourage an agreement, I can inform you of a helpful piece of detail. Based on the result of the simulation, any decision other than cooperation will lead to Grey Raven's demise. I believe in... I believe Lucia will win. Usabeni, you have not considered the challenges posed by the environment and reinforcement. Seems like this is the only way. Never mind then. Agreement reached. I recommend staying awake, Commandant. Got it. Despite protesting the unreasonable demand in your waning consciousness, Washu no longer answers you. As the feverish images ping-pong between your senses, you are still far from awake, even if you can maintain a stable foundation. If you have to stay up until Washu is ready, not far before you, pieces of shattered glass reflect the fading light in a vague resemblance of hope. I suppose I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. As you stand up, the broken glass on the ground cuts you, and the blood and pain pull your consciousness to the surface. In your disoriented trance, Hassan's reminders from your last conversation emerge once more. Hey, McLoves. Woo! You mean a part of Lucia's memories has been hidden? That's right. Now that her frame contains data from Alpha, maybe it's time she has her full memories back. Nicola withheld part of it at first out of concerns. He believed doing so would benefit our ongoing fight. But that only solves our immediate problem. The longer it's held back, the easier Lucia gets lost in confusion and doubt. I believe her bond with the Grey Ravens can keep her from crossing that line. I've sent an access key to your terminal. It'll allow you to use the Spear of FOS to access Lucia's deep mind. That's where Alpha's memories are locked. You should know what that means. It's up to you to decide when to use it. Why give it to me now? Because I believe Lucia will not cross that line anymore. If you're wondering why I'm not waiting until there's a breathing room, I'll let you know that I've seen too many people lost their lives in my lifetime because they were in doubt. I don't want that happening to you. No point in picking a proper time then. The President was right. But before the gap in my memory, I was a member of the previous Grey Raven team. That was before the 3 of you were a part of the Grey Ravens. Even without Luna by my side, I was still committed to fighting for Babylonia, for humans and my friends, just like I am now. But something happened during that gap in my memory, causing Alpha to walk down the path she's on. That's why I can't give you my promise. I can't imagine what will happen after I remember. You recall how much you have seen Luna grow during your time in Grey Raven. How distant she was when you first met her. From that emptiness? Are you alone? It's just me. What coincidence. I'm by my lonesome too. What's your name? Lucia. She has gained strength. Pain receptors disconnected. We can continue to execute our mission. And warmth. This promise is what I want to treasure and protect. And that's why I'll no longer treat myself only as a weapon. It doesn't mean that I will lose my edge. Now that I have something to protect, I will not stop fighting, like a sharpened blade in the sheath. Lucia. I believe in you the way you've believed in us. Barely standing up straight, you lift your light-headed gaze to find the two of them still battling furiously, but Lucia is starting to falter under Alpha's attacks. Looks like now's the time to return what's hers. As Alpha goes for a lethal strike, a bullet aimed at her interrupts her attack. She falls back at once, angrily looking at you. Can't believe you're still standing. Based on the maximum stability possible for a mind beacon, this human should have gone psychotic a long time ago. This is an unexplainable phenomenon. I will require time to analyze this error. However, it is my belief that the priority of the entity Alpha lies elsewhere. The target is transmitting access to the deep mind, the recipient being, Lucia. Transmitting access to the deep mind. To Alpha, transmitting access during a fight and allowing Lucia to remember her past are both a sure path to Grey Raven's defeat. Looks like you're more foolish than any human I know. Grey Raven Commandant Usabeni. Even though you are standing, your delirious mind and physical pain are constantly warring with your last shred of consciousness. Still, you will not fall. Commandant, Lucia. Your vision and your senses twist and warp, but you still persevere and reach out for Lucia. Find out who you really are. I believe you'll return like how you've believed in us. Identify. Commandant identified. Usubeni. Warning. Transmitting access of deep mind. Please confirm. Confirm. Warning. Risk assessment incomplete. Potential outcomes unpredictable and dangerous. Please confirm. Confirm! Confirmation received. Updating agreement. Update complete. Access authorization changed. Access designation. Construct memory. Lucia. That's right. I believe in Grey Raven and Commandant. I don't know what happened in that gap of my past, but I'll never regret being here with Grey Raven. Of course you don't know any regrets, short-sighted as you are. Alpha bends down and leaps toward Lucia, her sword aiming at Lucia's throat. But Lucia steps up against her strikes, countering the impending attack with her blade. Their katanas collide in glistening sparks. Maybe I don't know what happened in the past, but I know what's here and now. I don't have any regrets, not because I'm ignorant or foolish. It's because every day with Grey Raven is a memory I hold dear. Their bodies are bruised and wounded from each other's attacks, but neither of them is showing any apprehension. Clutching their weapons, they unrelentingly look for openings between their breaths to strike. Huashu! Mind's connection bridged. Resonance begins in 5, 4, 3, 2. Access directory. Mind's connection establishing. Access authorization successful. Minds matched. Ready to connect. Connected. Input identified. Construct memory. Lucia. Alpha. No. Me. I will understand you, and then I'll surpass you. Whatever the past holds, I am who I am. I am Lucia of Grey Raven. Accessing deep mind. Begin. Oh shit. Ooh, divergence point. I will accept your everything, your pain, choices. Oh shit. Deep inside her mind, someone seems to be waiting for Lucia. Alpha? But she quickly realizes that it is actually Lucia of the past. This was me before we are us. The projection of her past stands in the center of the platform in her mind, slowly splitting into two similar-looking yet drastically different projections, walking toward different directions. It seems that this is where we diverge. Alpha, I will accept your everything, your pain, your choices. So, she stands on the edge of where their minds connect and reaches out to Lucia of the past. The moment she touches her, the mind starts to billow and surge. Sealed past. Don't worry, you'll be the next. After leaving her two teammates, Lucia rushed to the destination as fast as possible, but all that remained was a sea of wreckage. With no sign of survivors. Commandant, where are you? No matter how many times Lucia requested a response in her comms, there was no reply from the Commandant. Lucia began to feel uneasy. Is it because of what happened? Rarg. How intimidating. A corrupted suddenly emerged from a corner of the ruins. Its sharp claws almost cut into the distracted Lucia. Gasp! A corrupted? More than one, it turned out. A swarm of corrupted began to head toward Lucia from all directions. Why? Hiro should have led them away. Unless he's already... Lucia tried to connect with Hiro while taking down the corrupted around her, only to find his communication channel blocked, leaving behind the chilling audio of the system prompt. Rarg. More and more corrupted were lured by the sound of battle. It was not the time to speculate. I have to get out of here and find Hiro and Commandant. They must be worried about me. And then she heard a gunshot coming from somewhere ahead. Could that be my mysterious foe? The mysterious foe? Or is it Commandant and the others? Having lost all contacts, the only way she could confirm that was by approaching the gunshot. A deadly fight seemed inevitable. Why? As she ran, Lucia grabbed a hold of her trembling right hand. She was never afraid of a fight, but right now she had a terrible feeling in her guts. The expected brawl did not happen. What awaited Lucia when she arrived was a fallen construct soldier equipped with a short-range jetpack, but he could no longer fly. Hiro! Lucia helped the still-breathing Hiro up, only to discover his info device had been damaged by a gunshot, similar to what happened to Muriel and Shun. What happened? And the Commandant? Where is Commandant? Lucia, you're still alive. Hiro, Lucia, why won't you just die? A shot from behind pierced Lucia's leg, and her vital fluid spilled all over the collapsed bricks and rocks. Lucia for waifu? Lucia immediately turned to where the shot came from and shielded herself with her blade from another attack, only to find the gun-bearing Commandant standing there. Commandant, no revenge. You lying piece of crap. Don't blame me for your stupidity. And Lucia's still alive, so you haven't even held on to your end of the bargain. You said that if I led them to the enhanced rites and lured the corrupted there, the people in Babylonia will let my daughter go. That's all a lie. Hiro, what are you saying? You were the one who brought the corrupted to us? Hiro turned away, unable to look Lucia in the eye. No rush, Lucia. You'll be next. Bastard. It won't end well for you. Oh, weren't you the one who started it? It was a coincidence that I ran into the infected. Construct who maintained self-awareness. He paused for a second when he said the word construct, as if he could not find a proper term to call that unique being. I wouldn't have said anything if you weren't threatening my daughter. He's an ascendant. That's what he told me. Huh. Fine. You said you were bringing an army to defeat this ascendant, but you're just here to connect to him. How could you override something like that? The lives we lost, all because your mind was corrupted, causing the ascendant to go berserk. As Hiro cried out, Lucia recalled the horrifying scene a few hours ago. No one survived. Had we not protected you, you would have... Hiro thumped the ground with his fist in anguish. The frantic motions created a few more tears on his scarred body. Tears. Commandant, you said you would take responsibility when we were heading back. And now you're... No one will know if you're all dead. As the only survivor, I'll get to be the Commandant of the next Grey Raven, and you'll get a medal for your courageous sacrifices from protecting me. Doesn't that sound nice? Wow, this guy's an asshole. Revenge grinned as he raised his gun toward Hiro. Lucia, however, stepped in front of him. Lucia. Commandant, we're here to destroy the corrupted and reclaim Earth. That's the dream every Grey Raven shares. I can't understand why you'd want to become more powerful in order to achieve this dream. But there have been too many sacrifices. You have to stop making the same mistake. In the face of Lucia's challenge, Revenge laughed instead. True. It was my judgment that led to this slaughter. And if you're all dead, I'll be able to blame it on the enemies, and I'll come out of this guilt-free. Hysterically, he laughed, lowering his gun. Wow, I really hate this guy. Oh my god. What a piece of shit. Commandant, there are still traces of corruption in your mind. Please return to the base with us now. Oh, he's corrupted. Okay, that explains it. What kind of idiot gets corrupted so easily? Pfft, couldn't be me. Corrupted? I'm not corrupted. I'm enlightened. The reason we failed this time is that we brought too few soldiers, you useless trash. That's why we couldn't take down the Ascendant. The reason we failed is you. If you hadn't made the unauthorized connection, so many more of us would have survived. So many of us believed in the future when Earth belongs to humans again, once again. And look where it's led us. Do you still believe in that? I'd love to kill all the corrupted as well, but that's impossible. The only future humans have is the one shared with the Ascendants, who control the punishing virus. Ravenge's movement was barely noticeable before he aimed and fired at Lucia's invert device. She was prepared this time, however, and blocked it with her blade. Ah, Lucia, you being so powerful really is a pain in the neck. Luckily, your invert device is still connected with me. There are a million ways to corrupt a construct. All of a sudden, Lucia's invert device issued a warning. Ravenge had lowered its defense with his commandant access. The immediate assault to her mind caused Lucia a great amount of pain. Ugh. Poor thing. Had you died in the hands of Riot, you wouldn't have to suffer this much. Ravenge slowly approached her and aimed with his pistol, but the moment he tried to pull the trigger, a crimson light flashed by. Huh? His robotic arm was severed cleanly and threw into the air. Even the fingers were right where the trigger was. Why? Why can't you still move, Lucia? I'm used to this kind of pain. Even though the punishing virus was still hurting her gravely, Lucia's sword-wielding hand had stopped shaking. Don't you think that you can defy me? I've already sent the news of your death, and soon you'll become corrupted yourselves. You'll never return to Babylonia. Ravenge ran away, clutching his injured left arm. Coward! A horde of corrupted had surrounded the area after noticing the commotion. Lucia, go. You can make it on your own. Dang. That was the betrayal, huh? Shards of remorse. Before falling into complete silence, Lucia clutches the nameplate in her hand. The corrupted arrived in waves. Lucia, with her wounded leg, struggled to hold on. Even with the large amount of enemies she had defeated, she still could not change a thing. More of them gathered in the periphery of her vision, ready to destroy this waning line of defense. Lucia, enough! My corruption! I'm too far gone. Hiro. He took off his tag and handed it to Lucia. I'm sorry, Lucia. I'm sorry, Shun. Murrel. Now I must ask you to kill me before I turn into the enemy. Hiro smiled wearily and shook his head. Or perhaps we are humanity's enemies all along. They looked at each other in silence. After what must have been forever, Lucia pointed her katana toward Hiro. We are the blades that protect humans, but... Mournfully, she looked at the corrupted armies surrounding her. I have to save Shun and Murrel. Having made up her mind, Lucia tried to carve a path for herself within the corrupted horde, but the number of enemies had far exceeded what she initially thought. Damn it! Despite still being tormented by the punishing virus, Lucia continued destroying the enemies around her. She had no idea how long she went on when she saw two familiar figures in the crowd. They acted as if they knew all her moves and weaknesses, and similarly, she knew theirs inside out. However unwilling she was to face the truth, the tags hung around the two figures' necks dragged her back into reality. Murrel, Shun, it is you. Lucia could no longer hold on to her katana, and she let it drop into the swamp. The crimson blade that had been wielded with honor and slaughtered countless corrupted was now covered in mud, filthy and tainted. It's okay. At least I'll be recalled. Now, let me release you from these infected shells. Picking up her teammates' tags, Lucia turned and looked at the approaching corrupted. These corrupted. How many of them had gone through what happened here today, causing their infections? They used to believe in someone. Hi, you must be Lucia? I'm Revenge, the Grey Raven Commandant. I need you to become our strongest soldier against the corrupted, the perfect weapon. They used to fight with their companions. Lucia, you're not lost. Grey Raven is where you belong. We're the only one who will never betray you, who will never abandon you. They used to make promises. Before being corrupted, we were so similar once. The vital fluid in Lucia's body was gradually dwindling. Unable to support her frame, she slowly collapsed by the broken walls of the ruins. Humans, do they really deserve our protection? Lucia clutched the tags in her hand and fell into silence. Dang. Chaotic memories. The shards of their memories cross the boundary between them, like fragments of glass pouring down after a break, scattering in front of their eyes. Lucia moves forward while thinking about Luna. Perhaps influenced by this longing, the mind growls and blocks all the pathways around her. These are the humans you believe in, sister. Luna? The image of Luna appears before her. Although Lucia knows that it is just a projection of her consciousness, she still cannot resist getting closer. Lucia, why can't you stay here with me? As long as you stay here, you won't need to remember those sad, bad things. You can stay with me forever. Come on, Lucia, hold my hand like you used to. There was a time when I regretted letting Luna face the danger of becoming a construct alone. If I could, this time. But Lucia knows that if she grabs her hand, she will become a second Alpha. No, Luna. Although I understand how Alpha feels, if this memory isn't withheld from me, I would have chosen the same path she did for sure. But you cannot change the path you have taken. And you can't change anything. The frail girl before her sighs, and the surroundings twist and shift. Lucia is now somehow up back to the initial divergence point and finds Alpha standing on the other end, staring at her. Have you met Luna? Scorning Lucia's silence, Alpha sprints toward her with her weapon in hand. Their blades clash into two massive blasts of red and blue energy, triggering a massive quake in the mind, causing their thoughts and memories to entwine and tangle together. Is that a mind quake? The shards of their memories cross the boundary between them like fragments of glass pouring down after a break, scattering in front of their eyes. All at once, countless familiar yet foreign memories enter Lucia's mind. Alpha! The hopes that once belonged to her. I should still report the incident to Babylonia. The authorities must know the truth. That is the only way they won't die guilty of a crime they didn't commit. And if I can stop this from happening again. Are you constructs from Babylonia? Have you seen Merle and Shun? I heard they're recalled. I haven't seen them. Hold on, are you corrupted? The construct soldiers raise their weapons in alert, only to have them immediately discarded by Alpha with a swing of her hilt. Go, before I change my mind. Unrequited hopes. How? Why would I lie to Miss Luna's dear sister? You're welcome to dig around in that guy's mind if you don't believe me. It seems like Babylonia has completely suppressed this incident. And rumor has it that there's an identical Lucia stationed in the New Grey Raven. Even when I've left, they're still going to take advantage of me. Humans. Isn't this corrupted? This construct soldier from before? Why are you? Is that so? They betrayed you as well. These similar disappointments pebble the path before Alpha. A hope rekindled, then diminished. Her desperation is like fungi dropped on a petri dish, multiplying and consuming. This is why punishing is needed. As long as they are this sickening, humans will never accomplish a better future. At least, I will no longer be abused. And the other me can't be allowed to go down the same path. But She is so loyal to those despicable humans. I will correct her mistakes myself. Have you seen it? Yes. The memory torrent caused by the tremor allows Lucia to witness Alpha's memories after the divergence point, and Alpha to look at Lucia's time in the new Grey Raven. Whether it's Luna or me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just the beginning. Perhaps because of her own tragic memories, or maybe it is Lucia's completely different experience. Alpha closes her eyes in agony. We were once like you, believing in those flimsy lies of theirs, but the truth will always come to light. Rather than letting those cursed humans use you as a weapon after their eventual betrayal, I might just as well correct my mistake myself. Alpha steps forward, leaving behind a trail of flame. The environment starts to shift and change. Crazy. Lost heart. Running your mouth when you're so lost and miserable. Is that who you are now? Alpha slowly opens her eyes in a barren field set aflame. She's corroding my consciousness. Can't believe the mind's connection is capable of that. Huashu's connection has twisted their minds together, but Alpha's intense fury caused her part to further expand. It will not be long before she consumes Lucia's. They were the same person before the divergence point. Despite the different paths they have taken since, it does not change the fact that the structure of their minds have always been identical. You were the one who tried to connect our minds. Now you'll suffer the consequences. The blazing flame pulsates, turning into scorching lava where the two clash. Lucia holds onto her sword, recalling what has driven her forward all this time. Small snowflakes appear above the ocean of flame between the two of them, falling onto Alpha's snow-white hair. Is that how petty the emotions that support you are? Or maybe, what you've seen has given you doubts. Lucia does not answer. She gently leaps with the tip of her toe, aiming her blade between Alpha's eyes, but the space shifts again just before she hits, creating a stone wall in her way, blocking her strike. Your tricks! The stone wall easily shatters from the force of Lucia's sword. Lucia raises her katana again, only to realize the sea of flame has turned into the familiar scene inside the Kowloon metropolis. Remember when you first met Luna? Of course. Now let me ask you again, Lucia. Is the present and future that you're protecting a world that will abandon her? Alpha effortlessly dodges Lucia's cross slash. Utilizing the moment Lucia lands, Alpha takes her blade and grates the floor in a quick spin, sparking a ring of fire around her before throwing it at Lucia. The me who runs away from the past will never defeat me. She leaps over Lucia with ease. As the sound of their blades meeting echoes, the projections of tables and chairs around them crumble into dust. Alpha stands wordlessly in the smoke, concentrating all her energy onto her blade, then strikes the approaching Lucia with all her might. Now you'll break under your doubts and regrets. She stares at her fallen counterpart in the ruin and repeats what she has just said, except this time she is speaking to herself. No, I will not abandon Luna. What? The collapsed tables and chairs reappear inside the projection of Kowloon, all flying toward Alpha. She immediately counters with her sword, cutting them into pieces as they fall to the ground. But what follows is a devastating strike that comes with all the energy Lucia has been accumulating. That still won't do. The lanterns hanging in the beams all light up from the sparks of their blades. They are once again surrounded by a sea of flame. I will find a way to save her. That is why I will not be defeated. Biting frost condenses on Lucia's sword. She swings it forward, and a wave of frost shoots out, extinguishing the fire before her, paving a path of ice. Lucia steps on the frozen track and heads toward Alpha. Well, give it a shot. Guardian and aggressor. Trust and betrayal. Ice and fire. The impassioned strikes collide again in midair, generating another massive mind quake. Running your mouth when you're so lost and miserable. Is that who you are now? Shattered ice turns into scattering snowflakes as Lucia's mind falls into an endless pit. Am I still lost? Not being able to answer her own question, Lucia keeps falling when countless memories of her past, those she and Alpha share, flashes in front of her eyes. The memories when she and Luna cuddled. The memories when they left the monastery with those grown-ups. The memories when she became a construct. Luna, I will never. As her voice trembles, a figure formed by her memories gently lands at the bottom of the pit. Sister. The ivory white young girl lights up the black void like the moon in the night sky. Did you think everything you saw was the truth? A red glow rises around Luna. She flows into the air as countless pillars of red light shoot out from underneath and the once silent void shakes and roars. Oh, this is the last one. Lucia, this is your reward for facing your past. I think it's... Oh no, it's this one, maybe like one or two more. This is only part 3 still. We're still on part 3, goddamn. Focusing on the mind beacon above, Lucia strives to drift upward within the dark pit. Having gotten over her attachments and accepted her regrets, Lucia escapes the abyss before the minds merge beyond the divergence point. I've made it. The merge hasn't crossed the divergence point, and my consciousness hasn't been devoured. You won't be that lucky next time. Looking in the direction of the voice, Lucia finds Alpha staring at her with her furrowed brows. If not for the connection. Alpha tightens her grip, focusing her energy and rage onto her blade. And yet a hint of weariness appears on her face. You're also affected by the mind quake? Before your consciousness completely dissolves, our minds will be tangled like a knot, impacting each other. So the voices I heard during the quake. It was you. What did you hear? Wait, no. I don't care what a dying person had heard. Alpha's katana has amassed all of her energy. She charges at Lucia and strikes. The loud ping, Alpha's frame is easily subdued. No matter how hard she tries, Alpha cannot extend her fire beyond herself. How? Alpha, you are the one who cannot overcome her regrets. How can I still have regrets when I've been found? Because you turned it into hate. A person who is motivated by hate is the one who can't step into the future. Now, you won't be able to block this. A chilling glow gathers on Lucia's katana. She lifts her head, her gaze on Alpha no longer in doubt. Good. If you want to use that connection to thwart me, then have a taste of this. No, you won't. Gathering a winter storm, Lucia's strike arrives with a sky full of snow, only to find Alpha not blocking or moving away. Instead, she dives forward and embraces Lucia. The katana pierces through Alpha's body. Although her physical form is unharmed in the mind, her psyche still takes a heavy toll. What are you doing? Alpha says nothing. She clasps around Lucia's waist with one hand and grasps her neck with one other one, and with Lucia in her arms, she jumps off the divergence point. Alpha, you want to dive deeper? Your hope won't save you, so drown in the goddamn truth. The mind responds to Alpha's hatred and releases a thunderous roar. Shattered shards begin to fall everywhere. I'm not running from the past. I've accepted their betrayal. That's why I want to make a change. Don't you want to change things as well? Isn't that why you became an Ascendant? As they entangle and struggle, they once again fall into the deep mind. Crazy. Internal struggle. Holy. You must defeat yourself, probably because she still has some regrets. You must fight yourself. Even after becoming an Ascendant, I was still searching for them. But the promised recall was but a lie. We're all in Shun. The gray ravens you believe in would end up just like them. Why can't you just die? Lucia, go. You can make it on your own. Oh shit. Oh. Even if you can move on from your memories, things like this will happen again. I think is what she said. The text goes by so quick. Oh shit. Oh, I have to. I thought I was gonna fight her. Lucia, are you also going to leave me? Dang, you had to choose? Oh. Let's hold her hand. Luna, my promise to you won't change even after I leave this place. Please give me a little more time. I will find a way. A way to really hold those hands of yours. Oh, Hikari. Are you me before the divergence point? Why are you here? Because you have completely accepted me. Come me in the future. Let me lend you a hand. This is your reward for facing your past. Oh, we're fighting. Oh shit, we're fighting Luna. Doosh. Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Oh, I don't trust that. Oh, okay, well, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Oh. Dang it, I want Hikari to keep playing. Lucia, don't go. Aww, poor Luna. The defeat of Luna slowly dissipates, but Lucia still steps forward and holds her in her arms, gently caressing her face. Please forgive me. I have to keep my promise and find you out there, so I cannot stay. No matter what you choose this time, I'll be with you. But the Luna there is a bad person. I won't see you anymore. That's okay. I swear I will find you. Promise? I've been staying in a room where I can't see. It's so dark there. I'm scared. If you're scared, then hold my hand until you fall asleep. I won't let go this time. Luna leans onto Lucia, clutching her hand so tightly as she disappears bit by bit. Then, it's a promise, Lucia. You'll come back for me no matter what, and you'll hold my head like this and call my name. Luna smiles and holds the hand of the young Lucia she remembers, and the two walk away. Little by little, their figures disperse and fade, returning to the depths they came from. The me who pretended to be strong to protect my family. The me who became a weapon for survival and purpose. The me who alienated everyone because of their betrayals. The me who was found after meeting the new Grey Raven and Commandant. The bitter past, the painful choices, the tender caresses. All these have forged me into who I am and ushered me into the future. Do you honestly think there's a future for humans? Even though the road ahead is paved in darkness, I'm still willing to believe in that spark of hope. Even after everything you've learned? Even after everything I've learned. Lucia turns around and resolutely she walks, heading for the exit of the mind. That was so good. to the future. Welcome back, Lucia. Lucia opens her eyes and finds Liv and Lee before her in an intense battle with Roland. Facing only half of the Grey Ravens, Roland does not fight as hard as he did, and instead pushes the two around with sporadic attacks, seemingly trying to stall for time. And you, standing nearby, carrying multiple injuries as if you have just been through a gruesome battle. Commandant. Good morning. Your wounds. Had to stay awake. Commandant. No, it's no use worrying now. I have to help everyone defeat Roland. That's the only way Liv can have time to treat Commandant. You look more determined. Nods. I was able to learn so much in return thanks to your mind beacon. I am not lost anymore. Lucia raises her sword and approaches Roland, but he immediately waves his hands and steps back. Looks like I guessed correctly. Lucia, you're the superior one. Grey Raven. Although the battle inside her mind has affected her gravely, Alpha still manages to stand up with rage in her eyes, pulling her katana from the floor and charging Lucia. But after a few shots arrive unexpectedly from her blind spot, forcing her to back away. Liv, hold her back! A dark orb appears by Alpha's feet, creating a local gravitational pull that destabilizes her and causes her to fall. Huashu, what the hell? Default computing power limit exceeded. Suppressions on the two constructs released. Tsk. Distracted by the two attackers, Alpha fails to notice the fast approaching Lucia. Lucia kicks her in the stomach and forces her back. As Lucia is about to deliver a deadly blow, a chain blade comes out of nowhere and deflects her strike. I'd love to say that I'm the one you're looking for, but you guys gotta have noticed something's wrong, right? Is it really a good idea to waste your time here? What are you saying? Oh, come on. You aren't seriously expecting me to explain everything. There's something bigger than after you, isn't there? Someone. Insightful, Commandant. Thank goodness you've noticed. You still have a bit of walking to do. Best leave now, lest you miss the show. As a token of goodwill, a parting gift. He smiles as he tosses you Huashu's key. Betrayal. Of course you're a traitor. Oh, don't be so harsh. You and Lucia were out for a while, and Huashu's suppression was long gone. Those three have been trying to find a way to take you out while you're down. And I also just found my way to the key. Had I not been protecting you, we'd all be too late now. What are you planning? That reveal I'll save for the next time we meet. Get going, or you won't make it in time. Let's go. You wish. Hold on, Alpha. I'm the one you're looking for. Roland stands between Alpha and you and gestures you for to go. Roland! Thanks to that, Lucia, I think I can probably take on you now. What are you after? Roland stops smiling for once. He looks at Alpha, unwavering. I've only ever wanted one thing. But telling you now would be really stupid. Seems to me you're prepared for the consequences. Yo, Roland came in kind of clutch there, bro. Roland! I really like Roland. So that was Shadow Companion. That was a long one. Two and a half hours for that one. That was good though. I really like that. That second half was like more focused with Lucia, which I really like. That was good. Alright, the last part, Dark Reflections. Holy shit, what is that thing? Oh, the back looks like it's part of like a freight ship or something. And there's a crane. Oh, and its arm too. It's like a aircraft carrier ship or whatever. With its runway. That looks so cool. Alright, hang on a second. Gonna finish up my boba real quick. Mecha. I know, that thing looks so cool. It looks like something you'd see in like Evangelion or something. Okay. I just finished my boba. My bubble tea. There's still some bits of aloe and fruit in there. Alright. Let's continue. Let's finish off Fake Ascension. Polyphage Abyss. Underneath this behemoth is a lake composed of the red tide shimmering in its fearsome scarlet glow. What the hell? Is this the Lake of Rot? It's the Scarlet Rot. Jesus Christ. Dark Reflections. Dude, that thing's massive. With Alpha stuck with Roland, you carry Washu's key and swiftly leave the core platform lift. The punishing virus is highly concentrated up ahead. Let me treat your wounds here now. Count on you. Nods. I got this. Man, I love the characters in this game, man. I love Lee, I love Liv, I love Lucia, everyone. Liv gently lifts your torn protective suit, disinfecting the cuts and applying medications on the wounds before bandaging your arm. We'll need to fix your suit as well. We have more than enough supplies, so you can just replace the damaged parts. Thanks to Bridget's generous offerings before you departed, you can save so much time swapping gears instead of repairing them. Now to put on the enhanced protective gears. Gotta carry that weight. Virus concentration ahead is lethal to you after all. Liv speedily attaches the required parts to the corresponding spots on your suit. Alright, let's go. Walking along the narrow passage, you enter a hollow cavern a few times larger than the structure above ground. Standing inside is an inconceivably gargantuan monster. What's that? Roar. It says roar. I could imagine being like, roar. Just a really timid roar. Just roar. Underneath this behemoth is a lake composed of the red tide, Scarlet Rot, shimmering in its fearsome scarlet glow. It must be the actual source of the red tide. They do have a trump card with them. Based on our previous estimation, if this thing reaches the surface, Earth, no, even Babylonia won't survive its wrath. We can't fight it alone. Let's ask for backup. No, that would be unwise. Indeed, with how large its mass is, and with the Ascendants guarding along the path, I don't think any reinforcement can make it here in time. Maybe we can destroy it with a WMD before it leaves. But given how our signals are blocked here and how long the trip back to the surfaces, it might be too late when it's ready. Best we approach first, scouting a safe path of entry. Nod. In that case, the reinforcement can arrive in safety. How do we get near that thing? Between the opening and the monster is a gap that completely cuts off any entry points, making the creature unapproachable. It can easily attack us when we move if we use our short-range jet engines. Let's take a look around first. Understood. Let's move. Literally the Lake of Rot. Gotta have that item that helps cleanse the rot. I forgot what it's called. A perfect disguise. If it was not Murray, who is it? As you look for a way in, Murray happens to come through in your comms. Signal's finally back. What's your status? Question mark? We've discovered a colossal creature here. We're unsure how to get near it yet. No worries. There should be a transport pod from the old factories where you guys are. You can give that a shot. A transport pod? Murray, you seem to be very familiar with the layout of this place. I just found a map of this underground city, so I've marked a concealed entry for you guys. Hold on. Something came up that I've got to handle. Talk soon. Murray smiles as he disconnects. Lee frowns, being lost in thought. Liv, analyze the background noises in our call with Murray. Yeah, that's kind of odd. He kind of just pops in when signal has been blocked off, as Lee said earlier, and then he just immediately gets out. He just immediately logs off. That's so weird. He just conveniently just popped in. Analysis complete. There were 2 faint sounds in the background during the call. One came from the cries of hetero creatures, the other the sound of the wind. What? I see. That Murray was indeed an imposter. I knew something was wrong. The transport pod is quite possibly just another trap. If it was not Murray, who is it? I remember Commandant mentioning an ascendant who can turn invisible and shapeshift. Lamia? Yeah, Lamia. Murray will call again soon. This time we'll have to track her down. Jeez, that was real subtle. Like when Murray, right when it said Murray came in and took contact, I was like, wait a minute. That's not right. That doesn't seem right here. And then there was that whole ordeal back in one of the other parts too, with him getting like this information on a hard drive. What is going on behind the scenes? Audio analysis. It is impossible to find Lamia by blindly searching, so this is the time to check the tips. You will understand. I'm sure I will. As expected, it does not take long before that person calls again. Lee, have you guys reached the transport pod I mentioned? Murray, or whatever you want to call yourself. Maybe you thought you did a good job mimicking him, but you could not fool me. Lee? What are you talking about? I'm your brother. Don't you recognize me? Then explain to me why I couldn't get past the signal blockade when I tried to reach Babylonia, since we've gotten Kwashu's key, when you, who are apparently in Babylonia, can suddenly contact us. It's probably... The first time I felt suspicious was when I mentioned the graviton detector. If you were him, I would have known it's impossible to send a response here. Plus, we've analyzed the environmental noises in your call, and you weren't in Babylonia at all. Lamia assume. Now that I've been unmasked. Apart from the human, this should be my first time meeting the Graven Ravens, right? What do you want? I'm just trying to get you out of here safe and sound with the pod. I'm guessing there's something else. Pretty clever, aren't you, brother? You can see Lee clenching his jaw. If this were not a call, Lamia would have been shot multiple times already. Yeah? How about a deal, Commandant? Give me Huashu's key, and I'll show you the way to the big guy there. What do you want with the key? That you don't have to know. I'm not the one in a hurry here. As if responding to Lamia's words, the roar from the polyphage echoes again. What should we do, Commandant? Nah, we're gonna find her. But where is she? Given how strong the signal blockade is here, and how well she knows our actions, I'm guessing she's just nearby. We can use the environmental sounds we analyzed earlier to deduce where she is in this chasm. It said sounds of hetero creatures and a strong sound of wind blowing. Understood. Leave it to me. She might be near somewhere that's like a ventilation point. Ooh, I wonder if I had picked a gift Washu, it would branch off into a different path. Mermaid's gift. He, take it. It's Lamia's petty concern. Following the tracks left behind by Lamia, the four of you soon reach a platform in an open area. Is Lamia here? Something isn't quite right. Suddenly, smoke emerges everywhere and engulfs the platform. It's a trap. Retreat! Oh. It doesn't matter. Lamia has nowhere to run. Mermaid caught up. Stop it. I surrender. Lamia barely resists, surrendering immediately after her being discovered. Are you really an Ascendant? What's the alternative? I'm not the fighting type. I'll probably hurt myself if I try. If you're surrendering, then tell us the way through the chasm. Isn't going after the polyphage more terrifying than death? You can let me know after you die here. Come on, I'm just joking. Can you please go, don't go toting your gun around, please? It won't help if I tell you anyway. The blockade here only can be disabled by an ascendant, which means I'm coming with you. From what Strikehawk reported, not only can she disguise herself, but she can also turn invisible using optical camouflage and vanish when we're distracted. I'm not going to run. Definitely not. And I definitely trust you. Liv, don't we have the mountaineering steel wire from the support force? Hey, what is this? It hurts. That's my tail fin. Have you Babylonians never learned how to properly tie up a mermaid? I'm sorry. This is the first time I've seen a mermaid. Don't apologize. Here, tighter. Oh, dear brother. It hurts so much. Please let me go. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Why is it getting tighter, my brother? I'll remove all your scales if you pretend to be Murray again. Fine. Sorry. After you finally tie Lamia up, you hear another massive quake coming from the underground cavern. Seems like you didn't make it in time. Oops. Is that Luna? Let's investigate the epicenter of that quake. Liv, stay in the back and keep your eyes on Lamia. Get moving, mermaid. I'm moving. Gentler, please. How adorable. Horrifying marks. Only cracked and shattered rocks remain when you arrive at the epicenter. Oh, I literally just read that. There was a fight here. Only an Ascendant is capable of this level of destruction. But which one? From the marks she left, I'd say it was Miss Luna. Luna. But who was she fighting? That I don't know. Now, hold on. I'm not trying to trick you, seriously. But if you can catch a hetero creature that was nearby, there's a chance I can find out something. Then let's go get one. Cannibalism. That's one hell of a name. Or a node. Miss Luna, please serve your final duty as an agent. Once again, using the mountaineering wire from the support force, you successfully capture the hetero creature. I'm still tied, so... Lee loosens the steel wire around Lamia's arms while pointing his gun at her head. No tricks. Alright already. Annoyed, Lamia wriggles her way toward the twitching creature, jabbing one of her sharp fingers into its head. You hear the sound of a cyst bursting, followed by the sound of swirling slime, before Lamia pulls an oddly shaped device from the creature's brain. What's with the face? This stuff is like the red tide. I'm just plucking out the part that records information. And then she tosses it to Lee. Now, you just have to project that information like what you've been doing on your way here. Lee, activate the spatial recreation. I understand. Analyzing target data. Complete. Generating image from data. Complete. Projection begin. This is what you've created? A monster the size of a titan. Attack on Titan? Collab confirmed. Stands before her, its body radiating unnerving red lights like the hetero creatures. It is the punishing virus manifested, the nightmare of humankind. I have brought his ultimate form to fruition. Polyphage, I call it. It can devour everything before it and transform them into its own body. It will take over every land it crosses by releasing the red tide. And we, the Ascendants, will rule this land. Its existence will be our mightiest weapon in claiming Earth. Luna closes her eyes and extends a hand toward the polyphage, then quickly shakes her head. And yet, it's just an empty vessel right now, albeit a little bit bigger. That is true. It still requires one crucial component, a part called Ascendant. If you're trying to waste my time with a joke, Miss Luna, you have no idea what a polyphage is actually capable of. Gabriel's eyes are veiled in madness as he explains his plan to Luna. Luna listens quietly at first until she hears Alpha's name in Gabriel's plan. Her pupils constrict as she raises her hand and blades formed of the punching virus shoot toward Gabriel. What did you just say? Witnessing Luna's reactions, Gabriel looks even madder. He looks up and stares at Luna, not even bothering to dodge the hovering spikes in front of him. All Ascendants are obligated to sacrifice for the Ascension network. I hope Miss Luna is able to let go of her attachment for the grander scheme of things. This empty vessel is no answer to anything. I will not sacrifice anything for this fruitless attempt. As an agent of the Ascension network, even I'm not going to offer my sister to achieve our goals. This is the only way. Your sister is nothing compared to what we want to accomplish. If you try to hurt her... Gabriel is forced to kneel under unsurmountable pressure from Luna's wordless gaze. The point of Ascension Network is selection. Once we finish filtering this world, it'll become our paradise. With no hindrance from the past, this planet will be eternal. Luna signals Gabriel to stand with her eyes, but he remains kneeling on one knee. The bodies of Ascendants are merely tools for our goal. Miss Luna, as our superior, you should not be preoccupied with these sentiments. Preoccupied? Are you suggesting these creatures born from the punishing virus are capable of replacing us? Luna speaks slowly, but even her smile carries alarming weight. Even replacing an agent like me? Gabriel does not budge. He struggles but stands tall against the force from Luna, showing an unusual sense of rapture in his eyes. Maybe Miss Luna should not come to a conclusion so soon. Whoa. Looking at the polyphage's head, Luna finds an ashen figure slowly descending. She can sense the unique and potent power signature coming from it without Gabriel explaining. This is the result of the evolution of the creatures born from the Red Tide. As the terminal of the polyphage, controlling it means controlling the polyphage, a power no less impressive than an agent's. The ashen hetero creature lands before Luna, mimicking Gabriel's actions and bowing its head. Luna cannot tell if it is acting out of compliance or threat, or neither, simply imitating what has been demonstrated. I see. That explains her confidence. Then allow me to test this so-called mightiest hetero creature. Of course. Once Miss Luna has experienced its might, you will understand that it is more than meets the eye. Interesting. Oh, the music. Show me what power means to you, Gabriel. Terigota Queen, punishing hetero creature. I am extremely honored to witness your absolute power again. Woohoo! Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Breaking parts. Attack the wings from behind. Destroying the wings will greatly reduce its mobility. Attacking it from behind will deal additional damage. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, there we go. I need to sleep. I have more work tomorrow. Alright, thanks for coming by, my gloves. Have a good night. Have a good night's rest. Oh no, is this bugged? I think it's bugged. No, it's bugged. Oh, the music is great though. I think it's bugged, yeah. Okay, I have to... Damn it. I got bugged, man. Ah, damn it. Good eye, bro, and good live. Thank you, thank you. Have a good night. What is happening with my reaction time now all of a sudden? Okay, wow, I'm doing terrible now. Dude, what is happening with me? I'm getting hit by everything now. I was able to dodge so easily. I don't know what happened to me. Oh, what the hell? Dude, I cannot react. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I cannot tell when they're gonna attack at all. The reaction timing is not good at all this time around. I don't know why. Ugh. I had to reboot twice, man. Luckily, it doesn't seem like the whole the challenge point thing isn't in this. Alright. The two ivory figures clash in midair, striking each other with incomprehensible speed. Just like the energy spill from their attacks has left frightening marks on the surrounding cliffs. You know, that fight, I wonder if in Wuthering Waves, Dreamless was kind of I wonder if this boss here was like the base or like Dreamless in Wuthering Waves. Scythe, female like frame or female body, wings and stuff. Color scheme is like mostly in white. Just the energy spilled from their attacks has left frightening marks on the surrounding cliffs. But Luna has the upper hand the whole time, taking the high ground in their duel before knocking the creature to the ground, creating a massive crater. Although she manages to defeat the hetero creature, Luna has to spend a considerable amount of effort to do so. How remarkable. Miss Luna is truly second to none. Silently, Luna looks at her hands. Despite not needing to use her full strength, her opponent's power level far has exceeded what she imagined. And power from Ascension network is weakening. But Miss Luna, your fight has yet to end. The pale creature rises within the ashes. It fully expands its wings with merely a scratch on its body, creating an oppressive feeling that rivals Luna's. Pretty resilient. A blinding red light converges on the hetero creature's hand, while Luna also raises her hand and releases a ray of crimson laser. The two rays collide, warp, and expand, almost leveling the depths of this canyon. Soon, the two beams merge and devour each other. Luna struggles but manages to maintain an edge over the hetero creature, leaving it consumed by the energy blast, fallen to the ground. Oh, cutscene.
昇格ネットワークの力、ルナ様、代行者たるあなたは比類なき力を持っている。しかし、
ガブリエル、
あなたは昇格ネットワークを裏切った。
おお。
愚か者。裏切り者はあなたではなくて。
Uh oh.
ガブリエル、あなた。
ルナ様、あなたは最後に代行者の資格を失う。ならば、昇格ネットワークのため、集合体の養分になっていただく。
Shit. I somehow managed to get a similar tone as his voice in the JP there whenever whenever I'm whenever I'm narrating as Gabriel. That's how I imagined him actually sounding like too. Nice. What the? How dare you do that to Miss Luna? At least, I mean, Lami is pretty loyal to Luna, at least. What happens to Luna if she's devoured? I wouldn't know. We have to get to the polyphage first. Mermaid, you know the path, so lead the way. How can I walk any faster all tied up like this? Free my tail at the very least. Lee? Lee sighs. And unties the wires on Lamia's lower body. Lovely. Commandant, you really are a good person. Maybe we should keep her tired up. I'll say nothing. Enough with this. Start moving. Lamia looks resigned and sighs, but then she breaks into a wide grin as if recalling something. Follow me. It's up ahead. Are we gonna save Luna? Crazy. Besides, Grey Raven is at its best when we're together, right? Resolve. The polyphage's silhouette becomes more apparent with the further you follow Lamia down underground. The closer you are, the more its colossal size becomes evident, as well as the malevolence that seeps in. Eventually, there is only a rift standing between the polyphage and you. Below it, the red tide roils and crashes to the sides of the cliff. This is where I come in. After all, you wouldn't be able to pull this off. The punishing virus crystallized under Lamia's command, forming a bridge that connects the rift, even if it only fits one person at a time. Stop bragging. Get to work unless you want a bullet in you. A small compliment when I heard. Did you see how hard I've been trying to help you? I'm not buying it. There's no way you'll genuinely help us. After all, I'm just a poor little fish in your leash. I'd do anything you tell me to. I'd rather live than be eaten alive by the polyphage. I like how he says, there's no way you'll genuinely help us. When in Cradle Parade, she, Lamia nods while maintaining her control on the bridge. Well, I didn't want to be eaten, so I escaped. But consuming Miss Luna has given it more than enough power. Now we all get to be desserts. How can we stop the polyphage? I'm afraid the only way is to get Luna out of there, or... Liv falls silent. What she meant to say is plain as day. Lee, Liv, can you take Commandant back to the surface and call for a reinforcement? Why? If you take Lamia with you, she should be able to help you bypass the signal blockade and reach Babylonia. Are you trying to get us out of here? Lucia, what about you? Someone has to hold off the polyphage. With how powerful it's become, it will be countless lives spared if I can just hold it back for a few seconds. Besides, Luna is still inside there. Lee cuts Lucia off before she finishes. Then we go together. I'm the leader of Grey Raven. Doing so is too risky and irrational. I will not put Commandant and you in danger for my judgment. That is why. You need us. Commandant's right. What's irrational is splitting up in the face of that. If it were a strategic decision, I would have accepted it without question and given it my all. But it's not the right move here, and you're clearly doing so because you thought this is just your burden to carry. I'm not going to allow that. You might be the leader here, and we're supposed to follow your orders, but we are also your friends. Just like what Lee said, Lucia. We still don't know our way around here. We could easily get into trouble on our way back. Besides, Grey Raven is at its best when we're together, right? I understand. Thank you. That's what we're here for. Such a touching display of camaraderie. I'm so jealous. But I'm also pretty fed up. Suddenly, Lee feels a searing burn in his palm. Reflexively, his hand jerks. Then he finds the steel wire that has Lamia tied up ruptured without any indication. Mermaid's purpose. Go, complete your task. What a clingy bunch. Should have loosened it up a bit. Think again. Lee catches a reflection of red light in his peripheral and instinctually leaps in your direction. Lee? Shouldn't you be more worried about yourself? The Hero crystals Lamia controls jet from the nearby cliffside, hitting where you're standing. Lee repositions you to ensure everyone is safe before firing 3 times at the distorted space next to him. Ugh. Lamia appears on a ridge near Lee with a scorched right hand. She grits her teeth as she stares at Lee, looking embarrassed and angry for the first time. This is what you're after, isn't it? A gleaming white Q appears on Lee's fingertips, Huashu's key, given by Roland earlier. He hands Lucia the key before pointing his gun at Lamia. Guys with instincts are the worst. Can't let an Ascendant get a hold of it again. Ascendant? You really are clueless, aren't you? What are you saying? I'll get nagged if I say another word. You're nowhere nearly as scary as that guy. Try as you may, I'll get what I want eventually. And this time, you're not catching me. Lamia flicks her tongue out to taunt them before disappearing into thin air. The bridge Lamia made instantly crumbles, the crystals that supported it falling down the crevice into the red tide. Only then do you realize you have been led to the polyphage's side of the platform during the battle. There goes our way back. Sorry for letting her get away. It's not your fault. It isn't. Sadly, we no longer can track her whereabouts. Finding her now with the little information we have is going to be very difficult, and we have a larger fish to catch. You're right. At least we've reached the entrance to the polyphage. Nothing can stop us now. There's still one thing that baffles me, though. What do you mean? Lamia's familiarity with the Spear of FOS is beyond reasonable. Even as an act, she still wouldn't be able to be that familiar with the battle system Babylonia is using for the first time. Maybe she was informed by Huashu, like how Alpha did? Possible, but I still think something is off. Forget it. It's pointless to worry about it now. Let's keep going. You're right. Let's go. Interesting. What a failure, Lamia. Maybe if I follow them from behind, I'll find another way to snatch Huashu from them. You talked too much. I know. But you have to know how funny it was. Isn't that guy your brother? Why don't you ask him if you want Huashu for yourself? Or am I sensing another agenda here? You humans even lie to your own family. Spooky. It's not your place to judge. No, go. Complete your task. Why do I have to get so close to the polyphage this way? If I'm doing something so ridiculously risky for you, you can't be going back on what you promised me, you hear me? I'll keep my end of the bargain if you keep yours. Good. It was a lot of work playing prisoner while trying to keep the punishing virus at an acceptable level to the Grey Ravens. Is that so? You seemed like you were enjoying yourself. What is Murray up to? Huge threat battle is the only option against the roaring polyphage. Solo Lucia. So you have made your way here. Gabriel. Not only Lucia's preemptive strikes easily countered by the humanoid hetero creature next to Gabriel, but she is also pushed back several feet away. Lucia corrects her stance as she lands. Just this brief encounter has alerted her of how dangerous this hetero creature is, even more so than Gabriel. Is this monster another one of your creations? Creation? No, they are evolved from the will of the punishing virus. I am merely a facilitator. At the cost of betraying your master, what happened to Miss Luna was not intentional. Since the moment we discovered life in the hetero core, I have come to the understanding that the Ascension Network was aware of my wish, and it was showing me a new path to that destination. I have since been laying the foundation of my plan. I was expecting approval from Miss Luna, who should have joined me in carrying out the mission from the Ascension Network. But she disappointed me. She is no longer the perfect agent who abides by her duty. Miss Luna is lost because of Alpha, and you. We are the reason she is lost? Ever since Alpha's arrival, as well as her encounters with you, Miss Luna has strayed further and further from the path of an agent. She has become sentimental. Given their bond, I was going to lure Alpha with Miss Luna, turning them both as nourishment for the polyphage. And yet, Alpha never showed up, never showed. Did she realize what I was planning and therefore ran away? Is that how strong a familial bond is? Or perhaps she realized the so-called sentiments are simply illusions the human minds create for themselves. Those of us who are forged in metal should have abandoned such trivial matters long ago. You have never even bothered to understand what these sentiments are you? Have you? Enough talking. The polyphage's roar arrives from afar. The cliffs of this underground cavern shake from the reverberation of its cry, shattering countless pieces of rocks along its walls, and they fall into the red tide. Gabriel looks up as if he is enjoying what is unraveling. Miss Luna is indeed the most important piece of the puzzle. Even in her fall from grace, she's still a powerful agent. Once the polyphage has fully fused with her, it will emerge from here and present to the world its significance. The other ascendants will see the virtue of my path, and they will sacrifice for our kind. After that, I will take care of our last threat. Alpha will become quite troublesome if she is not dealt with swiftly. I pity you. You could have stood at the forefront of a brand new world if you could only see the truth. Alas, you shall become offering before the end of mankind. Let the polyphage devour you, and maybe your death would mean something. Gabriel raises his hand, and an infinite amount of hetero creatures rise from the red tide and surround you all. Protect Miss Luna. Keep them away. The ashen hetero creature spreads its wings and bows to Gabriel before flying to the top of the polyphage. That location. The swarming monsters gather and block your line of sight. Gabriel proudly heads toward the core area. In the distance, the polyphage roars once again, its voice shaking the earth you stand on. Everyone, prepare for battle. Whew. Oh shit. That should have sound effects. Whoa. Oh god, it's like I'm playing Nier all over again. It's like I'm fighting angels again. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I see, I see. Go! Oh. Oh, what the hell? Sweet, okay. I can't dash, bro. I can't like sprint or anything. I can only dodge. Oh, what the hell? Dude, I really wish the camera was like better in this game. I wish camera control was better, because I don't want to have to like move my mouse to move the camera every single time. Like I have to click on the screen and hold down the button to move it. I don't want to keep doing that. Maybe I should just play with a controller. Cool. Did we do it? Lucia's last strike has hit the exposed heterocore. The polyphage lets out a screeching, distorted scream. Its attacks clearly slowing down. Is there no stopping it even when we wreck the heterocore? The polyphage bellows in an odd and twisted way, and you can see the damaged parts of the heterocore repairing itself. If we don't destroy its entirety, is it just going to keep fixing itself? We might not be able to stop it the way we stopped the real heterozygote. Zygote? If we don't wipe it out completely, it'll keep repairing itself indefinitely. Despite both being products of the heterocore, there is one difference between the polyphage and the real heterozygote. Luna. That's right. Luna may be the source of the polyphage's power and self-repairing ability. Gabriel did say she was the most important piece of the puzzle. It seems that the only way to defeat the polyphage is to incapacitate this puzzle piece. So it is. Everyone there understands the weight of her words. Lucia clutches her sword as everyone else falls silent. Commandant, if I may, please. I am a construct, a human's blade to reclaim Earth. The Ascendants are our enemies. If I try to help Luna, I'll be helping an enemy. And yet, Lucia takes a deep breath and puts her right hand in front of her chest, as though she is attesting to her decision. Even if it's baseless, even if it sounds ridiculous, even to me, I want to believe her. I want to believe that deep down, she's still the Luna who's afraid to be alone, who's waiting for someone to hold her hand. After remembering my past, I've been wondering that, had I held onto my sister's hand a little tighter, had I been a little bit more decisive, a little bit braver, maybe things would turn out differently. But I can't change my past. I can only move forward. Move forward and find a way to end this war, to save all of us, even when we're on opposite sides, to find that impossible answer. Will you still support me, Commandant? When I won't stop believing? I will. Thank you, Commandant, for believing the capricious me. Lucia slightly relaxes her grip. She breathes a sigh of relief before raising her head and gazing. On her face, a familiar look of determination. I fear that my choice will put you all in danger, so I want you to leave first, please. I want to see Luna again and ask her so many questions. I want to find out with my own eyes if she is still the Luna I remember. If she isn't, I am prepared to strike her down. I will not let anyone get hurt because of her again. But if it is between taking her down or saving her, I still want to save her. If we can get to the top of the polyphage and try to separate Luna from it, we might be able to greatly weaken it to the point where it can be destroyed. The way I see it, this has never been a path of pure destruction. Lee, if it were me, I would also want to believe in my family. We might have become constructs, but to me, our bonds don't change just because our bodies do. It's as good as any reason to fight. Whether speaking as a Grey Raven or just speaking for myself, I'll support you. I've always believed in you, Lucia, because you are strong and you are kind. Live. If Gabriel wasn't lying about the polyphage fusing with Luna, then it'll be too late when it completely devours her. Stopping it is all we can do right now. So Lucia, please don't carry this burden by yourself. Whatever trouble is ahead, we will face it together. Lucia nods a Liv as you all stand side by side. The polyphage will recover its mobility soon. We have to act quickly. I have everyone's back, and you have my support. Let's get ready and board the polyphage. Try to approach where Luna is. We'll be exposed to the enemy's attacks if we get any closer. Commandant, at your orders. Our target is the energy core at the top of the polyphage. Grey Raven, take flight. Cool. Whew. Close. Getting there. Let me take a drink of water. Throat's starting to feel it. Confession. This time I'm choosing to believe in myself. At least this is shorter than the last one. That way I can ease on my voice here. Still a lot of reading though. Okay, hang on. Okay. Despite the difference in their strength, Roland has still managed to stall Alpha long enough. It is clear who is winning by the end of the fight, yet Alpha cannot fathom why Roland is dead set on stopping her. You should know that there's no way you're beating me. Alpha removes her blade from the side of Roland's abdomen, and vital fluid pours out from the wound. Roland retreats backward with his hand on the wound, the weapon in his hand still blocking Alpha's path forward. Don't be so sure. What was that? Gabriel believes that the only way to create our paradise is to become the strongest ascendant, holding absolute power in hand. Roland raises his gun and aims at Alpha. But the Ascension Network won't allow kindness and mercy in an agent. Intense hatred, pain, obsession, they are where Ascendants draw their strength. Luna's strength and yours have been declining, meaning your wills in the Asnet have been wavering. If we were to succeed in our goal of destroying humankind and transforming Luna into the strongest agent with absolute power, then you simply must die, Alpha. Is that why you're hell-bent on stopping me? Roland lowers his gun. Nah. Luna's initial wish was to create a paradise she can stay with her sister. But as long as the Asnet has a leash on her, Luna will never get what she really wants. It took me so long to understand what she truly desires, but it feels like she has yet to realize it. The Ascension Network has a bigger hold on her than it has on you or me. Grey Raven and that human commandant, they are the key to her real vision. That's why I must let them go. Do you get it now? I'm not the one you should be stopping. Gabriel is. He's the one who's been scheming all along. Using us and Luna to fulfill his so-called will of the Asnet. That's his real goal. Roland informs Alpha of everything he knows about Gabriel's plan. That Gabriel, how dare he leverage all the Ascendants for his idiotic plan? To betray, abandon, and sacrifice everything for his own ambition. That just sounds like a... Where's Luna now? If I have to guess, inside the polyphage. I couldn't warn Luna in time. I didn't expect Gabriel to move forward with his plan so soon. But if you were also stoked by Gabriel and tried to fight the polyphage at your current state, then forget about saving Luna. You'd have been devoured as well. Then no one would be able to stop Gabriel. And that's why you're guiding here? Roland shrugs, neither confirming nor denying. So stay calm. If the Grey Ravens get stomped to death by the polyphage over there, we still have time to come up with a contingency. I know what I'm going to do. Oh really? Well then, I should also start moving. Gabriel's as pure as an Ascendant can be. Luna, you and I, we're all just tools to accomplish his goal. So, you are correct. Not only Miss Luna, but both of you should also become tools of the Ascension Network. Roland, I do not find your treachery surprising. Gabriel. Gabriel steps out the dark corner, still acting as courteous as ever, but he can hardly conceal the deranged sense of menace he is giving off. Well, he's all yours. Roland smiles again nonchalantly. He whispers something to Alpha as he passes her, before leaping into the darkness within the core area with the help of his chain blade. Alpha has already lunged forward with her sword out before Gabriel can make a move. Alpha closes in, attempting to expose a weak spot in Gabriel with a series of continuous strikes. Gabriel is forced back, barely managing to counter her every move with his cane. You betrayed Luna. Me. No. Luna is the one who betrayed us, and you. You are the reason for her betrayal. You are why she was forsaken by the Ascension Network. Why she has lost the power of an agent. Luna has never betrayed any one of us. I am sorry, but I cannot let you leave this place. I will not let you disrupt our great ascent because of some frivolous sentiment. Alpha's sword slices across Gabriel's chest, sending sparks flying everywhere. Gabriel rips off his tattered cloak, revealing his colossal mechanical stature. You really are the biggest threat to the Ascension Network. Are you not going to save your dear sister, now that the polyphage has devoured her? I know what you're conspiring, Gabriel. You might as well have it written on your face. If I let you go now, it will just become a larger threat to Luna. I can only hope that those gray ravens will last long enough for me to get to her. I cannot imagine you choosing to believe in those inadequate constructs. Alas, they have most likely been turned into food for the polyphage. No. This time, I'm choosing to believe in myself. And Gabriel. What I'm going to do now is destroy you. Alpha lifts her katana, her eyes burning with fury. I will not forgive anyone who hurts Luna. Crazy. Race against time. Despite the many enemies ahead of her, Lucia knows the bullets and beams coming from her teammates will clear her way. Like newborn babies flapping their limbs, a hunting claw extrudes from the head of the polyphage and waves around praying. The top of the polyphage is displaying a massive energy response. That should be where Luna is. Like an immune system of a living organism, a large number of hetero creatures react to Grey Raven's arrival by overwhelming them like a flood. We can't stop here. Lee, take care of the enemies to the sides, and I'll open us a path. Understood. Behind you. A hetero creature lunges toward the two of them from behind, only to be shot down by the ray of a laser. In the back, Liv waves at you as she shoots down the creature with her mounted guns. I know we can always rely on Liv. That's why we have each other's back. That is why we are Grey Raven. The four of you tread upward toward the heteromer, going as fast as you can, knowing that this is a race against time. I have marked the weak points with the Spear of FOS. If only we can disable the polyphage's arms. All we need is a couple of minutes to have a shot at getting to the core. I will provide support from the rear. You can depend on me. The way forward is clear. Let's go. Nice. Oh boy. My throat. I can feel it. Oh shit. Bro, this takes me back to when I played Nier Automata. Nice. Ooh. The enemies are hatching faster than we can beat them. We're not going to get anywhere if we're locked in this endless fight. Liv and I will stay here to keep the path open. Lucia, take Commandant and breach the encirclement and get to the core. That's right. Lee and I can both support you with ranged attacks, so you can make use of your explosive capabilities to get through. Lucy is about to say something, but she just nods after seeing the looks on their faces. In that case, I'll be counting on you. Commandant, how do you feel about a little jog? Easy peasy. You tap your chest with your hand in a laid-back manner, giving her your approval. Lucia nods at your response, then readjusts her grip on her katana. Another wave of hetero creatures approaching. Go, Lucia. We'll let Liv and Lee take care of here. Commandant, let's keep going. Despite the many enemies ahead of her, Lucia knows the bullets and beams coming from her teammates will clear her way. While Alpha clashes with Gabriel, Roland arrives at an underground area on the other side of the core area. The hetero creatures standing in his way attack the sudden invader, only to be crushed into pieces by Roland's glistening chain blade. Roland spits out the vital fluid stuck in his throat, silently watching the silent monster standing in front of him. Oh, here you are. Gabriel's hidden. You here as expected. Alpha's stalling Gabriel, so I took the opportunity to locate this place. I wonder how it's going there. Well, now's not the time to worry. The ashen hetero creature floats slightly above the ground, quiet and still, looking almost like a statue. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Even though he doesn't trust me completely, I've managed to get enough information from Gabriel to find out where you're staying. He's a cautious sort of guy, not the kind of person who'd only have one control terminal for the polyphage. You're his insurance policy. Luckily, I've been keeping tabs on him. Otherwise, no one's gonna know you're here except for him. Right. I imagine the Grey Ravens have encountered the other you that's guarding Luna by now. Or your sister? Do your species call each other human names? Well, it doesn't matter. What matters is you're symbiotic with the polyphage. If I destroy you here, the polyphage will fall into a brief moment of disarray from losing one of the terminals. I'm guessing your sister will be affected too. I'm not sure how big an impact this will make, nor do I know if Grey Raven will manage to seize the opportunity. Roland draws his weapon and the hetero creature across him immediately spreads its wings, its eyes blinking a menacing red as if it has detected a threat. So, this is how it is. You don't even hesitate to fight me as soon as I show a little bit of aggression, even if I am an ascendant. I watched you grow up, for crying out loud. I wouldn't mind a little respect. I know it won't be easy taking you down, but I think I'm ready. So, while your sister is having fun with the Grey Ravens, we can have our own little dance. You pathetic creature. Nice. Oh, last one. Awake and destroy. The end is nigh. Lucia can see Luna through the transparent energy core at the top of the polyphage. The revelation that Luna was an ascendant during their encounter in the Kowloon metropolis had Lucia shaken back then, her thoughts tangled up in her mind like a disordered ball of yarn. The ascendant who could manipulate the punishing virus was a far cry from the little girl who held her hand. Her idea of her sister has since become uncertain and fractured. It is only until now that Lucy has a chance to take a closer look at the Luna in the present. Her pale cheeks are almost translucent, her brows frowned, her lips spurting brief and repressed gasps. She no longer finds the little girl that has been refitted, then reshaped by the virus, and then revolved. But Lucia knows this expression. It is one she found on Luna's face when she slept alone. She would sleep with her battered doll on a cold bed, waiting for her sister as she scavenged for food. She always looked lonely and scared, her eyelashes dotted with tears of fear as if a nightmare was haunting her. But if she hugged her and held her hand tightly, the little girl would smile with ease, readily falling asleep again in her sister's arms. Now, Luna is trapped in a chamber akin to a cultivation pod, her eyes shut, her limbs bounded by the hunting claws of the polyphage. She is so close, yet so far away. Even with all her power as an agent, she can still look so fragile. An unspeakable pain tears through Lucia's heart. She cannot help calling out her name. Luna! This is the source of the polyphage's power. We have to separate it from the core first. Lucia nods and raises her katana, ready to thrust it into the core. But then, like a violent storm, a biting scythe cuts across Lucia's right arm in the blink of an eye, launching her to the edge of the platform that contains the polyphage's core. The ashen hetero creature that appeared next to Gabriel is now descending from the air, hovering before Lucia with its wings spread. Get out of my way! Lucia swings at the creature, but it counters her strike with the same attack at almost the same angle. The hetero creature may even have the upper hand when it comes to a contest of pure strength. It's mimicking my move. incredible photographic reflexes. No one knows if the hetero creature born from the punishing virus is self-aware, but it's pointless if you can only copy what's on the surface. Lucia takes a deep breath and adjusts her grip. Then she displays an unfamiliar battle stand, one in the vein of several different constructs she knows, without strictly adhering to one. Let me demonstrate with my blade, and then I will destroy you. Cool. Okay, here we go. I was betrayed, but no matter how painful the wounds were, I have decided to always look forward. I will embrace the future with Grey Raven, with Commandant and everyone in Babylonia. Luna, I want to share my stories with you. Even if there's only darkness ahead of us, I'd like to believe in that tiny spark of hope. Because it's a treasure given by those that are important to me, nothing could replace it. I will cut down anything or anyone that gets in my way. When everything is over, I will gently pat your head like I used to. Oh, shit. Damn it. What the hell? There we go. Whoa. Lucia. The ashen creature's blade slits across Lucia's flank, forcing her to dash back with her jetpack, putting some distance between them. The punishing virus it carries instantly infests her wound, causing her severe pain, but her fight has yet to end. This is nothing. Her blade-wielding figure is as awe-inspiring and determined as you first met her. Lucia quickly treats her injury before pointing her blade at the hetero creature again. The ashen creature is adapting to Lucia's attacks as if it is learning while fighting. But Lucia does not hesitate. She manages to distance herself again during an opening during the hetero creature's attacks. Before he can recalibrate his stance, Lucia is already closing in with her sword out. This time her katana strikes the creature with a devastating blow, pushing it off the platform. This is my chance. But the moment Lucia turns and heads for the energy core, the polyphage's hunting claws reach out from behind the core, swinging toward Lucia. Fire! Your shots hit an arm as it nears Lucia, splintering it, and the red tide pours from the wound and wriggles on the platform like worms. Having lost an organ, the polyphage cries so deafeningly that the scream thumps on your eardrums and causes you searing pain. Meanwhile, the ashen hetero creature has regained consciousness, stretching its wings and approaching the platform. It's drawing power from Luna. The ashen creature swings its scythe around toward Lucia, and she blocks it with her katana. If that's the case, deflecting the hetero creature's blows, Lucia finds an opportunity to throw you a rectangular case. Commandant, catch! It is a weapon cache Lucia put away when you were gathering resources. You activate it. It's a familiar-looking katana, and a familiar-looking katana ejects from within. The blade you are holding is an ebony katana that is pure black save for its edge, glistening in orange. The tiny scratches and scars on it reveal a storied history of battles. I'm counting on you, Commandant. Lucia looks over you to the energy core that is imprisoning Luna, and clutches her katana and clips another impending hunting claw. You immediately understand what Lucia means. You close your palm around the grip of the ebony blade, rushing toward the polyphage's core. You cut through the hunting claws blocking your way, while Lucia illuminates the ones reaching from behind you, all the while fighting the ashen hetero creature. Your chest aches from the continuous running, but now is not the time to stop. Plunge the katana into the polyphage's core. Lucia's yearning coats the katana in your hand, sharpening its edge and strengthening its blade, and you slide it deep into the energy core. Deep crimson light immediately radiates where you cut it open. The polyphage releases an ear-splitting roar. Multiple hunting claws take shape on its head, all lunging toward you. And then, the arms are all cut down by a chilling frost blade, scattering all over the floor. You drive your katana deeper, and the crimson glow slowly shrouds everything. Almost. The ashen hetero creature has fully recovered. It gathers as much punishing virus as it can from the surroundings and shoots out a scarlet beam of virus toward you. Lucia sinks her blade into the ground as an anchor and shields you with her jetpack. The punishing virus slowly disintegrates the surface of the engine, and the force is pushing Lucia back. Lucia, get out of there! No! If I back away now, you... The only way to keep everyone safe is to stop it here. We'll not back down. As her jetpack completely dissolves, Lucia draws her katana from the ground, ready to block the deadly ray with her blade. Lucia, wait, you're going to be... The beam suddenly stops. The ashen hetero creature falls to the ground, as if it suddenly loses power. What happened? The hetero creature on the ground writhes and thrashes. Yeah, simply thrashes, making a horrifying twisted shriek. Following the creature's frenzied movement, the polyphage also slows down, and the hunting claws all stop in mid-air, frozen as if they have stopped receiving any directive. This anomaly lasts only half a second before the hetero creature flaps its wings again, trying to reposition itself. Commandant, now! Ignoring the crazed alarm from your punishing virus detector, you push your last bit of strength, and your katana finally punctures the shielding of the polyphage's core. With a flash of crimson, the core begins to crack. No one knows what would happen if a human hand reaches inside a core, but there is only one thing you can do now. Luna! Wake up! The interior of the core spews out countless hunting claws, and they hold onto Luna as stubbornly as the polyphage's obsession is. Those slender arms attack everything that approaches, desperate to tear into everything they touch and drag them inside. The protective suit for the support force you are wearing is torn away by their relentless talons. The corruption index shown on your wrist is climbing rapidly. Look, I feel. You no longer feel your body aching. In fact, you no longer feel your arms and legs. You do not need the maddening alarms to know that your body has reached its limit. Madness, hatred, the desire to destroy, the corruption on the mind from the polyphage seeps into you alongside the punishing virus. Yet, so does the yearning from Luna. You fall into a constant clash with Luna's mind, and her pain, anger, and obsession all plunge into the gaps of your consciousness like a torrent of melted snow. You can feel her consciousness entwining yours, and as your psyches interweaved into the chaotic mind, you fall. Complete darkness lies before you. You cannot tell if the space you are in is narrow or vast, and time stops having any meaning here as it stretches a moment to eternity. You immediately notice a white figure in the void because, in this immense darkness, she is the only light. How did you get here? Although you have only heard her voice a few times, you instantly recognize this is Luna speaking. Luna? The young girl in white curls up into a ball on the floor, if the darkness you are stepping on is indeed the ground. Who are you? I'm the Grey Raven Commandant. So, it's Lucia's Commandant this time. She walks towards you, not hovering for some reason, and the eyes on her shorter frame look up at you. Whatever you want to say, I get it. What do you mean? I know the routine now. If I don't listen to you, my body hurts. All I've wanted is for my wish to come true. All I've wanted is Lucia by my side. She no longer has to act tough or lie about the bad things of the world. I'm strong enough for both of us now. I'll carry her burden, whatever it is. She just needs to stay with me. I'll destroy this world of liars and I'll make all the vile men pay. Once the filtering is over, I'll create a paradise where we can live freely, a place to truly call home. And then everything that's ever hurt and upset Lucia will disappear. She and I can go to the places she always wanted to go. She is still the kind soul she was, but something's changed, and she wouldn't tell me what it is. But the only thing that I have never regretted is finding her and getting her back to me. Luna's gaze seemed to go through you, setting on something else. Chillingly, she smirks. Doesn't matter whose face you're donning. I know none of this is real. So, stop thinking that your tricks will sway me. Does she think that I'm a projection in her mind? The void begins to shake. The corners of Luna's clothes begin to crumble and fade into the darkness. You fear that her consciousness will soon follow suit. I'm not a projection. Then why are you here? Luna's expression changes back to the one you remember. Proud, estranged, but then fictitious and distanced. Lucia is still fighting. Even in the mind, the sound of Lucia battling the hetero creature comes through constantly. Every wound she takes is another second to save Luna. Lucia? My sister's outside. Why is she? She is fighting for you. Just like how she used to fight to protect you. As though something has hit her, Luna braces her head with her hands. What's happening to me? I was there with Gabriel and the polyphage. That thing, it's wrong. It shouldn't exist. And then Gabriel is going after Alpha. Luna's expression shifts for the first time. She stands straight and tall. I remember now. Gabriel was going to turn Alpha into... I will not forgive anyone who hurts my sister. You hear the sound of something cracking in the darkness as if it has escaped from the constraints of darkness as it returns to Luna. Luna. The voice of Alpha's call lingers in the air while the sound of Lucia's battle hits your consciousness periodically, guiding you like a beacon. The darkness tries to flood you out, rejecting your invasive psyche. You keep getting ejected from the mind, bouncing between it and reality. As the force that pulls you away intensifies, more and more voices from the outside world leak into the mind, destabilizing your hold of it. But you still try your best to tell Luna your plan. Witnessing your fading shadow, Luna looks conflicted. I will take every chance to overcome this. That's why I'm going to get you out of here. And you're going to defeat the polyphage and save Lucia. Is that why you believe in this human, Lucia? Even without my full power, I should be able to accomplish that. My sister is still outside. I'm not meeting my end here. Realizing that Luna is attempting to escape, the dense fog of darkness converges around her again, striking her with its physical form. The nightmare that has been haunting her mind is now a physical monster that rips into her body and it tries to drag her back into the abyss. You won't stop me again. The scars of her resistance torment her like a whip, lashing her over and over again. But Luna ignores the pain as she runs toward the only light in the darkness. Your consciousness returns to the real world, and all the pain you have been holding off surfaces all at once, almost knocking you out again. However, the infection from the punishing virus is surprisingly receding, even without injecting serum, despite the fact that you should have succumbed to it long ago. The chaos that was flooding into your mind has also stopped, as if something is blocking it. Your incapacitated body is now slowly recovering. The polyphage reacts to Luna waking up by expending all its power to suppress her mind. She winces again from the pain. It attempts to pull her consciousness back into the abyss once more. If it succeeds, their minds will be fused forever, and Luna will cease to exist, while the polyphage will gain all of her power. But this has distracted the polyphage long enough from maintaining control over the hunting claws. The aggressive arms begin to weaken, making them easy targets even for a novice sword wielder. Swing at the hunting claws. You cut off the flapping arms and sparks fly everywhere inside the polyphage's core. Luna! The remaining hunting claws begin to cover Luna layer by layer, quivering as they try to pull her further down. Damn it! Wake up! You swing and cry out her name, giving her mind something to latch on, in a desperate gamble of time and fate. The arms are still crawling and pulling, but this is where they meet their end. Plunge your katana through the polyphage's core. You pierce the energy core with your blade in one hand while grabbing Luna's arm with the other. You pull her up toward you. Oh.
あなたは姉さんの指揮官。姉さんを救える方法は一つだけ。私を受け入れて。
Connection! Gotta do it. Commandant has rescued Luna from the core? Noticing the source of its power removed, the ashen-haired creature lets out a horrifying shriek, then rushes toward where Luna is. I will not let you near them. Lucia stands in the way of the creature's path, taking the brunt of the force from the impact. While she manages to stop its advance, she is also knocked down and tossed back several feet. Her system alarm goes off, the warning siren blaring. Her hands are wounded from the crash, and vital fluid is leaking from those openings non-stop. It's not over. You can still fight. The ashen creature growls at Lucia again in a frenzied rage. Are you angry because your source of power is taken away? That's not an emotion you're imitating. Maybe you're a little bit human after all. Lucia gets up, standing her ground, confronting her hopelessly overpowered opponent. I've lost my sister, my home, a partner whom I trusted, and a place where I belonged. I've lost my conviction as Lucia. Her system keeps recommending turning off her pain receptors and entering her idle state in case she goes into a shock, but Lucia refuses, ignoring the system's warnings. Ugh. If she loses consciousness, Luna and you will be in an insurmountable amount of danger. That is why she has to use the pain to keep herself awake. Her jetpack shield has disintegrated, her power dwindling, the katana in her hand is as damaged as her frame, but I'll still stand with Commandant and Grey Raven. I will find the answer I am looking for, and this time I will remember. No matter how bleak this fight is, Lucia has found a reason to overcome. Lucia looks at you for one last time, and then she raises her katana toward the ashen hetero creature. I believe in Commandant's decision.
この程度じゃまだ終わりじゃありません。先人のカラスバ。先人のカラスバ。この程度じゃ。
Go on. Jesus, the combos. Get her. There you go. You would not know how critical a decision you have made, as the pain from the punishing virus corruption forces you to dissociate, keeping you from thinking straight. In your trance, you hear someone speaking to you. Can you tell me what is the most crucial foundation of the Commandant construct maneuver? This is the question the lecturer of tactics and strategies asked you when you left the lecture hall a long, long time ago. What was it that you answered? The mind beacon. No, that's not it. Okay. It's trust. A Commandant is responsible for the life of the construct, and the construct's mind is constantly affecting the Commandant. Because of that, a construct needs to trust the Commandant's directives, and the Commandant needs to trust the construct's capability. When you lead your squad to a fight and make the call to attack, when you command, your constructs trust you wholeheartedly. They will fulfill your every order. Maybe it's not the most proper way to describe something on a battlefield, but it sounds nice, doesn't it? Only absolute trust can create a real bond between a Commandant and a construct. It's the simplest lesson, and yet, most of you forget it eventually. Usabeni, I want you to... Want me to what? Wake up! What are you doing? Your consciousness returns from your memories, and you find the lethal amount of punishing virus around you reducing to an acceptable level. You're bold enough to connect with an ascendant on the Ascension network, and yet you don't know what the consequences are? Court-martial, I guess. A corrupted mind, probably. Then why did you do it? Because of trust. And what is that you trust? How much you miss your sister. Regret, agony, fate. The thoughts crashing into your mind may be chaotic, but one sentiment stands out from the rest like an untainted ray of moonlight gleaming into the darkest depths of the consciousness. It is the purest, fiercest form of yearning. Lucia trusts you in the same way. She trusts that she will find her sister in you. She's still fighting, even now, for a way to save you. That's why I don't want to let her down. It's that so. Luna closes her eyes again, sensing a new pathway on her mind where her power is being steered. My power is being directed away. The crimson punishing virus converges on Luna unceasingly, repairing the damage on her frame bit by bit. Luna opens her eyes. The Ascension network considers you to be extremely dangerous. It's massively increasing my power to counter the influence from your mind beacon. She reaches out a hand to you, and you can see a subtle crack on it. As your connection deepens, the status of Luna's frame is transmitted to you. She is disintegrating as she is being put back together. Breaking and bending, the two forces collide within Luna, and you can tell from your small thread of connection that she is in no state to keep fighting. The punishing virus that comes after your mind beacon is being intercepted by Luna before it lands. Her mind deviation is on the verge of reaching the breaking point. And yet, she articulates what she wants to say with the utmost clarity. Maybe there can be a different path ahead of us, one that I haven't thought of. Maybe there are more possibilities for the future of this world when people like you exist. Maybe it's too late to understand that now, but it's enough. Now, let me unleash all the power I have left and show you what I'm capable of. Luna takes a look at the ashen hetero creature confronting Lucia. You poor, pathetic mistake, born from this rotten path. Let me offer you your eternal rest. Oh.
これがあなたの力。これが姉さんがずっと感じていた力。いいわ。あなたの信頼に応えてあげる。今こそ全てを終わらせる。
Oh. Deep underground. Oh, how things have changed. Roland sits at the bottom of a crater, watching the red tide pouring down from the broken pipes. Beside him lies the other ashen hetero creature, now completely lifeless. He picks up his broken left arm, trying to match it up with where it fractures from his shoulder, before putting it down disappointingly. The arm won't fit, and I can't climb up this shallow hole. The last time I was this messed up was when that Babylonian kid chased me. I suppose I'm familiar with people lying at rock bottom, desperate and hopeless. But usually, I'd be the one standing up there looking down. Can't say this hot-headed bravado suits me very well. Rarely do I trust someone else, so please don't let me down. Bringing Luna to Grey Raven is just the first step. I really ought to figure out what to do next. I hope she's realized what it is that she truly wants this time. Now, before my next trick, I'm just gonna take a nap. Beneath the thunderous crashes of the red tide, Roland slowly closes his eye. Yo, what a freaking G, Roland. Thank you so much. He gave us that one opening. Thank you so much. Oh, shout out to Roland. A crumpled piece of the polyphage has formed a triangular-shaped cavity. All of a sudden, something moves the heavy fragmented part away, revealing what is buried underneath. A human and a construct, both heavily injured, lie on the ground, both trying to shield the other from harm. You look miserable. The space before the unconscious Lucia warps and twists as if a pair of invisible hands are running over her body, making a rustling sound. Lucia frowns. Her hand instinctively reaches for the hilt of her blade, yet her frame has long run out of power at this point, and she can no longer move. Something is being taken from her. A glistening white orb glows in the dark before it vanishes into thin air. White cube, I said orb. Well. Never say Lamia doesn't finish her job. Hey, that whole place is going to fall on top of you guys if you don't wake up soon. Just so you know, I think it's way too much trouble to help you guys. I won't be doing this if someone isn't threatening me. The comms terminal you carry suddenly emits the sound of a connection, and you slowly open your eyes amidst the falling rocks. A lightless night. Lucia recalls that she has also dragged her bruised body forward in the abyss of the past. To survive. To escape. To the home that awaits her. Why does she keep going on when everything is lost? Why will she not die? Perhaps because of a belief.
The belief that, if she just takes one more step, she will reach the light that has once been described to her. Lucia's last memory is the blinding white light she saw when Luna destroyed the polyphage's core. What happened afterward? This is... Are you awake? The mind of the woken Lucia is still in a state of confusion, but she quickly realizes that she's being carried. Commandant? What are you doing? Let me down. Don't worry. With the exoskeleton from the support force, you can just barely carry her and walk. But you're also badly injured. Lucia looks back and finds the polyphage buried by the collapsed cavern. Luna. Commandant, where's Luna? Did she escape? Or did she? I don't know. Lucia turns around, but she cannot find the answer she is hoping for in the ruin of the colossal monster. But she seems to have noticed something and quiets down. Another violent quake occurs and the stone cliff beneath your feet collapses, sending you into a fall. Commandant! Lucia just catches your hand as she drops. Underneath the two of you lies the deadly red tide. Hey, this way! A rope appears out of nowhere and lands right next to Lucia. She immediately holds onto it, saving both of you from a fatal fall. On a platform in the distance stands Bridget and the support force. Yes! Bridget? Surprise! It's a rope gun. You can always count on these antiques in a life or death situation. Let me help. Let's get them out quickly. This whole place is going to collapse any second. Lucia, are you and Commandant alright? I'm fine. Lucia nods, before turning back and staring at the crumbling chasm. Luna. But Luna's figure is nowhere to be seen, almost as if she has never been there. Lucia does not look away, but until the rocks in the underground cavern fully entomb the entire space and conceal it from your visions. Oh, False Hope Interlude. And that was, yeah, that was all of, that. What are these? Oh, there's a lot more stuff. Holy shit. I don't know if I'll do those, but man. Newest chapter. Reveries with a Whale. Floating records. Interesting. And then there's Echo Aria, which I've done in the past, but I don't remember too much of the story. And then we got a new interlude out. I still have Chu Pavo, Chung Yu Chilin, and Luna Laurel now. I can do these three the next time I stream PGR. But, as it stands, that has been chapter 13. Oh, wait, what? Never mind, I'm not done yet. It says 6% clear. I mean, I can still go into Imprisoned Sight, but there's still so much to do in Fake Ascension. There's this entire section right here. I did all of this, but there's Explore mode to go through. I'm still having to do this. Holy. It's a lot to go through. I think for this stuff, I might just do off stream. I still haven't gone around to doing that. I said that last time, but I haven't gone around to doing it yet. Since there's other things that I'm like occupied with doing. But the next time I play this, I'll definitely do this in my own time. And clear it. It does seem like there's more story. Because this is Eden Fallen, and then there's Awakening of Heart, Invisible Spikes, World's End, and then a bunch more here, and here, and here. It seems like it's a lot more story to go through. So, like, I'll unlock these, and then maybe I'll go through them on stream. So it's either these I go through next time, or the interludes. I'm most likely going to go through this next time. if I remember to clear out explore mode. But yeah, that's that. Wow. That was really good. Fake Ascension. Wow. Really good, really good, really good. Roland was super cool in that one. It was really nice that Luna helped us out right there at the end. I don't know what happened to her. She disappeared, but it was really good. What is this? Oh, this is still going. I'll do this some other time. That was really good. Super good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, the story has just been getting... I... Oh. I didn't even click on anything. She just did that. That was good though. That was really good. Can't wait to continue with the story later on. It's really good. Great chapter, great chapter. Man, so far it's been really good. Like from Vortex over here, I really liked, in terms of story, I really liked Kowloon Metropolis. Fake Ascension, I really liked. And then from like extra stories, I really liked Lost Chapter. I think Lost Chapter is my most favorite. Actually, no. Kowloon and Metropolis and Lost Chapter are kind of like tied at the top. They've been really good. Fern Knight was really good too. And Frozen Darkness was pretty good too. But yeah. Really good stuff. It's a lot of reading, so it's it's impacting my voice, my throat. But it's worth it. But because it has so much reading, so much dialogue involved, people aren't gonna turn away from it. Because a lot of people, when they play these kinds of gadget games, especially when it's put in like when the story's being told in a visual novel format, people aren't gonna enjoy it because they don't want to sit there and constantly read. They want to get to the gameplay. They want to have fun. And to a lot of people, it's not fun to just sit there and read. Believe me, I know as someone who used to play Genshin Impact and is currently playing Star Rail. Sometimes too much dialogue is a detriment. It's a major. It can be a major negative for the player experience. In this one, I don't mind it, mainly because, and only because, the story is really good in my opinion. I've been really enjoying it, so I don't mind reading through it. And besides, I do the same thing with Final Fantasy XIV, where I have moments of just long periods of dialogue that I would narrate if it's not voiced. So, oh man, oh yeah, that has been, for now, Fake Ascension. Again, we'll have to see what I'll do for the rest of this stuff and like the tactical files and shit. We'll have to see if it's going to be more like story related shit. Maybe it provides more context to certain things that happen behind the scenes, like Murray and all that stuff, and Gabriel maybe, who knows. And maybe from here it talks about more about like maybe it gives you like the conclusion between Alpha and Gabriel and all that shit. We'll see. And maybe what happened to Luna and Roland and Lamia. I'll have to see. Alright. That being said, that'll be it for me for tonight. So thank you for watching, thank you for chilling with me, thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night wherever you're in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow I will be playing Divinity again for the next 2 streams. So I hope you coming by, say hi. If you don't even have time to watch the stream, that's completely okay. If you only have time to come in for like 5 seconds to say hi and then bye, It's completely okay too. I don't really care. After all, I'm mainly just doing streams for fun, right? And if this somehow ends up going somewhere for me, then awesome, that's a bonus. But for the most part, I'm just doing this for fun. So, but you're not obligated to watch my streams. You're not obligated to stay for the entire stream. And speaking of which, again, I mentioned this earlier near the start of the stream, but I am actually pleasantly surprised to see how much I guess popularity my PGR streams have been garnering. Like I've been noticing. I think one of the recent streams I did has over like 100 views already, which is very crazy to me, honestly. Because honestly, usually my streams are average around like maybe 30 to 40 to 50 views and stuff. So seeing it so high on Punishing Gray Raven, it's usually like above 50, is really cool to see. I'm a bit surprised. Because PGR isn't like the most, like, isn't like a super popular gacha game and all that stuff. It's very underrated and it kind of goes under the radar. But it makes me very happy to see that there is some, attention to it. I like it. Because this game is truly great. Like, it really is a great game. Very, very underrated. The combat, the gameplay in this game it can be frustrating. I'll say that. But it's super fun. It's really good. It's very reminiscent of like Nier Automata, very reminiscent of like Devil May Cry, and I love it. The story is really great. The music is really fantastic. The characters are awesome. The character designs are awesome. Like this coding for Alyssa is amazing. Alpha Crimson Weave looks so cool. Lamia's coding here looks beautiful. And so many other characters look great as well. I hope Punishing Gray Raven gets more and more popular than what it is right now, because it definitely deserves some attention. And speaking of like Punishing Gray Raven, Black Rock Shooter event next week, I'm definitely going to play through that because it looks really cool. I've seen some videos on it before, since the CN version of it is like 1 year ahead. So I've seen some stuff already, and it looks really fun. Looks really cool. I'm excited for that when it happens. All right. Again, tomorrow will be Divinity, so hope you can stop by and say hi. All right. Again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow for Divinity. Thank you. Bye-bye.